Good morning, all. Hi, guys. How was your preparation for your UCEED exams going on? Haha, I can hear you guys telling out that preparations is all done and you're all up to your revision section. So we are here to help you out with your revision section. We Think Institute of Design is out with our UCEED marathon, where we'll be discussing on topics of UCEEDs like logical reasoning, arithmetics, drawing, and GK questions. Before starting on with the session, let me give you a quick recall of what all to carry with you during the exam or to the examination hall. So let's see what do we carry with us. The first one is your admit card, which you have to take a print out. It can be in color or in black and white, and then an ID proof with your photograph on it. You should carry a black pen and blue ballpoint pen with you, and also pencil eraser in a clear pouch. You can also carry an A4 size writing pad if you need it. These are the things which they have allowed to carry with you for the examination. If you have any doubts regarding this, you can DM us or also ask in the chat section. And you can also call us if you have any doubts regarding it. So no further wasting time. Let's get into today's first session, which will be taken by Dr. Chaithanya Sir, alumni of NID IIT on logical reasoning. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir. You can take the section from here.
Okay, please let me share the screen also. All right. Good morning, everyone. All the best, first of all, for your examination. Don't be tensed, but focus on the questions that you can first do, right? And also, if there is a creative part for whoever is doing the creative part, I would suggest reading the creative questions first if they give you at once, because they keep changing the method of the exam, no? So if they give you the create, if you're able to read the questions, read those questions first, so that subconsciously you can think about what to make there. Otherwise, when you're attempting the questions here, the logical and the numerical, do the questions which you feel you can do first, and then just the move on. Okay. How much scoring is there in GAT? That will be answered in the chat box shortly. XYZ. Um, so don't worry about that. And any other doubts that you guys have, you can just share in the chat box, and somebody from Think Institute will address it. I wish you all the best for today's marathon also. I hope we can help you out as a final touch for your examination. And without wasting a lot of time, let us start now. So, this kind of question would belong to a category called mirroring. So can somebody tell me which answer is wrong here? Can somebody tell me what would you focus on when doing this sort of a question? Anybody? So in this sort of a question, to do the answer quickly, I would recommend focusing more on the answers first. Okay. If you focus on the answers first, you can actually compare the answers themselves. So if you look at hello aesthetic, good to see you back. Hello everyone, whoever is online. Okay. So if you look here, I can see that this D and this D and this D are different, right? And we want a D that has been mirrored. So this sort of a D which we have here, should I change the color? Are you not able to see? This sort of, no color is showing up. This sort of D we do not want. Any other difference can anybody find? Quickly. We don't have time. Can anybody quickly find a difference similar, which we do not want? It could be related to the text. It could be related to the color also. Try to look for differences. So because in mirroring you will have to do that, right? So you have to find out differences so that you can ensure which is a true the three triangles on top left. Do you mean this one? Absolutely right. So if I compare but these are, yeah, if I compare these three triangles, that's a wonderful catch by PJ. If I compare these three triangles, we can see that these three triangles are not same, right? But if it is pointing here, we want it pointing here in our answer. That means option A will also be wrong. And finally, uh, triangle color is different. Which triangle color, yeah, Lasya? Which triangle color? No, but don't tell me the answer. Tell me what is wrong. Out of B and C, if you're saying C is wrong, which triangle color that you're mentioning is wrong, you have to mention. You guys are not telling the logic because see, these are simple questions, right? We are not looking for answers. हमको answer नहीं चाहिए यहाँ पर. We are trying to figure out what is the correct logic to do the answer. So what is the logic with which we can eliminate C? I want to know the logic in which we can eliminate C. Bottom left corner. So what is bottom left corner? See, look at that. Such a small difference. Okay. And what do we actually want? We want it to be turquoise blue. We do not want it to be purple. And that is how we can eliminate option C also. Wonderful, wonderful. All of you are giving absolutely right answers. B would be the correct answer. All right. So this is called the process of elimination, the method of elimination. Whenever you feel doubtful about what is the correct answer, try to ensure you know what is the wrong answer. Okay. And with that, if we keep comparing one by one to the original photo, no, that will become very problematic. Correct, Hisham, and correct, Fatima. All of you are correct. All right. So B would be the correct answer. Moving ahead. This everybody should know now. Everybody has phones and cameras. Quickly tell me the answer. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Answers? Okay. I think everybody should obviously know that the answer would be C. Hey, PJ. Oh, correct. D would be the correct answer. My bad. I saw this as the landscape and I just thought C would be correct. D would be the answer because we know that this is close up, we know that this is portrait, this is for sports, and this is for landscape. But even if you're not able to get the correct answer, you can actually, even if you don't know the correct answer, in some things you might be able to figure out, right? You can figure out that this looks like portrait, this looks like landscape. So anything with portrait as the first can get eliminated. Anything as portrait as the first and landscape as not as the last can get eliminated. And very easily we'll be left with D as the correct answer. Okay. Why not C? Because look at this, Isha. This is not portrait, no? Portraits are for people, isn't it? Did you get it? And we don't take close-ups of people. We take portraits of people. So this becomes portrait and this becomes close-up. I hope it makes sense. All right. Okay, moving ahead. And even your mobile cameras will have this sort of icon representing close-up. It's also called macro. Okay, so if they call it macro instead of close-up, please remember that macro and close-up are the same thing. Moving ahead. Okay, this is interesting. I'm not going to show you the answers here. I want you to answer without seeing the answer. Let's see who can answer without seeing the answer options. The diagram below shows an experimental device invented by Galileo, in which identical balls are released simultaneously at slanted angles along the chord of a circle. The device can be adjusted to any angle from the horizontal to vertical. As seen, each follows its track. Find out which will be the first to reach the circumference of the circle or the end. So the red dots are the balls and the ends, which ball will reach the fastest? So this is a question where you can't verify your answer because you can't actually do this experiment, right? If you can't do this experiment, how do you verify the answer? So for that, you will have to trust your intuition. So what does your intuition say? Which ball will reach first? The center one, fourth one? Are you saying the third and the fourth, or you mean the center one? You mean this one? The middle? Correct. So the correct answer would be C. Even though this has a lot of resistance, right? Resistance. Can you see? It has a lot of resistance. This has less resistance. This has even less resistance. This has no resistance. Again, this has less resistance. This has some more resistance and this has a lot of resistance, correct? But when you look at the one with lot of resistance, you will see that their path is the shortest. Okay. If you look at this some resistance one, their path is slightly longer. If you look at the third one with very less resistance, the path is even longer. And the one with no resistance, which is in the big between, in the middle, it has the the longest path, but zero resistance. So I feel it is gradually the resistance is decreasing, but the path is increasing. And I have an intuition that all of them should land at the same time. Okay, so let us look at the answers. So the correct answer, the balls in the shortest tracks, the balls in the longest tracks, the balls will reach the circumference simultaneously. The three balls in the three tracks from the center. Okay, sir, what is the safe score for IDC, IITB? Only the, just a second, I'm not able to see because of the emojis. Only the what part? GAT part. Okay, so XYZ is asking what is the safe score for IDC. XYZ, the question will be shortly answered by the staff of Think and by the coordinators. But also, from what I think, it is relative marking. Um, so no, they will have some sort of a safe scoring. So we'll let you know that. Don't worry about that. Okay. We'll research and we'll just let you know in the comment box itself. Or after this particular video, it will be pinned. The answer will be pinned to the comments. Okay. So the answer here, very quickly moving ahead, the answer here would be answer C. All the balls will reach the circumference simultaneously. Okay. For general category, fine. So we will let you know for general category what is the correct this thing. So time management in the exam. Yes, aesthetic. Time management in the exam is very important. That is why I said do the questions that you know you can get the answers to. That is very important. So if you think that you're not getting a question, you do that later. So for example, this sort of a question you can easily do. Right? You can easily do this sort of. What do you need to do? You just need to figure out how many unique symbols there are. So I can see, and I've told you this before also, that in questions of NID, seed, UCEED, most of the symbols generally tend to be on the top 2 or 3 rows. Okay, they have changed that. They try to make it more. They try to make it more difficult. But if you look at the top row, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All 7 are unique. Okay, I will just try to find the ones that are unique. Lily saying 9. Okay, let us check it out. Are you sure, Lily? Only so 7 here and then only 2 more. I find that um, all these 7 are unique. This is unique. Um, this is unique. Are you saying there are no unique more than this? What about this one is also unique? No, no, this is not unique. There are more. So how long will Simran, this marathon is for 4 hours. So 1 hour for logical reasoning, 1 hour for GK, 1 hour for other creative parts. So the entire thing. So logical, arithmetic, drawing, and GK is how we will proceed. So I think you should get some popcorn or some snacks so that you are ready for the entire marathon. Okay. So anything more than these, or is Lily was correct initially only by saying that 9 is the correct answer? Yes, I feel that 9 is the correct answer, but you can cross check. See, if we already know that it is at least 9, and for getting 16, we need a lot of more unique this thing, right? So it definitely won't be 16. So the answer would be correctly 9. But remember, Lily and all of you, that they will try to spread out these things. Sir, could we switch between sections during the test? Amulya, that answer will also be given in the chat box. Okay. Also, not between the sections of creative and the GAT part, I think, but whether you can switch between the GAT parts itself, they will let you know the answer. Also, we need coordinators. We need the answer for a good score for GAT to be able to be eligible for appearing for this thing for the creative part. All right, let us do counting. We have done this question with some students, but a lot of students are new today. So can somebody quickly tell me what will be the answer? It's very easy to calculate because they only have a single amount of length in their this axis. No, so that is not confusing. So we know that we just want to, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. So any number of squares, you just need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 into 4 should be 48. What are we missing? Or is it 5? No, it's 4 only. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry. So it will be 14 into 4, which will be 56. Absolutely right. And one thing also you can see here that because there's an equal amount of 4 number of cubes here, you know that the answer will not be an even answer, an odd answer. So you can very easily eliminate even odd numbers answer, and at least by that time you will have 50% chance of giving the correct answer. All right. But you see, cube counting will not be that easy. So be prepared for that. Okay. All right. Shown below is a develop. So this is also very interesting. You have to be logical in understanding how a shape becomes a shape. All right. So one example I'll tell you is, if I look at the options, I can see that there are cuts here. There are cuts here, but there are no cuts here. Therefore, D gets eliminated. So now I will wait for you guys to tell me which answer can be eliminated. Same reason, A also gets eliminated. Because if this is not longer, no, if it was longer, it would come out. It has to go inside. That is why A also gets eliminated. I want the logic, guys, not just the answer. Tell me what is the logic for your answer. If you don't tell me the logic, A can be eliminated. Yes, we have eliminated A, Shri. Lakshmi, XYZ, Tanaya, Hafiz, Marush, me, Arush, Hafiz. You're all telling me the answers, not the logic. Correct. So Hafiz has given the correct logic that this size of the square is equal to this size of the square, and it is not this small. So very easily we can eliminate C as well. Good job. Okay, again, this is an easier version of what can come. So be ready for more difficult folding ideas, but the logic remains same. Okay, you have to go with the same logic. Excuse me for that. All right, I'll give you 1 minute for this question, 50 seconds for this question. I want you to read it yourself and try to understand the question yourself, because reading and understanding itself is very important. So sometimes the question will be very confusing when you try to read the English that they have written, but I want you to try and read it by yourself and do the question. So I won't say anything for 30 seconds. Take your time. Okay, answers. And Shri Sadhya is asking whether the part A of UCEED exam is computer based or paper based. Generally, it is computer based, Shri, but still it can change. We can never say that. So you should be prepared for computer as well as a paper also. But the most probability is for computer based. And thank you, Shreya, for helping. Shreya, to the question. You're more interested in the chat box. Okay, so a word is represented by certain groups of numbers as shown in the given alternatives. The set of numbers given in alternatives is represented by two classes of alphabets as shown in the given matrices. The columns and rows of matrix 1 are numbered 0 to 4. You can see it here. You can see it here, right? And the second is numbered 5 to 9. Good enough, right? Uh, a letter from these matrices can be represented by the first. A letter from these matrices can be represented first by its row and then by its column. For example, A can be represented as 0, 0. So 0, 0. First represented by, so 0, 0. Okay. It can also be represented as 13. So it will be, look at this, 1, 3. Okay. It can also be written as 23. So where is 23? 23, 20. How can A be written as 23? Can somebody point it out? Maybe they wanted to say 22. Anyway, P can be represented as 56. So 5, 6. It can also be represented as 65. 6, 5. Correct. So they are asking you to figure out the word south or whatever you can pronounce it. So we want to figure out. So let's start looking at the options. Okay. Now you don't need to worry about finding it here. You just need to look at the options and then compare. So if you look at A, what is there at 10? It's either S or it's either S. So S works. Okay. What about 32? Does it give us O? No. 32 is giving us S and 32 is giving us O. So it still can be correct. So 32 still can be correct. Okay. What about 42? 42, is it giving us a U? Okay, it's giving us a U. And what about 55? 55 is not giving us T because we wanted a T, right? 55 is not giving us a T. That is why A can be eliminated. Now let us look at option C. Sorry, option B. So 76, is it giving us S? 7, we have to go till 6. It is giving us S. What about 41? Is it giving us O? 41 is not giving us O here. 41 is not giving us O here. So B also gets eliminated. Let us look at option. Is it B? 41 is giving us O. 40, oh, 41, my bad. I thought it is 40. 40 is giving us O and 40, sorry, 41 is giving us O. Correct. Now let us look at 11. Is it giving us U? 1, 1. It does give us U, right? And now let us look at 85. Is it giving us T? 85, 85. Yes, it is giving us T. So B works out. Okay. Now let us look at C. A lot of you were saying C also, no? So let us cross check C also. 95. Does it give us S? Yes, it is giving us S. Does 20 give us O? 20. No. 20. Yes, 20 gives us O. Does 44 give us U? No, it does not give us U. We can eliminate the simple logic because B and D have same 76. So the answer lies in B and D. No, but more things can represent Arush. More things can represent S. No, we want S, right? 76 is the only answer for S. See, 88 can also be S. 76 is already S. 59 or 95 can also be S. So 95 is also S. No, that is why that logic cannot be used. Did you understand? 59, 95 can also be S. So that is why we can't use that particular logic. In fact, 10 can also be used for S. So that is why taking just 76 may not be always the right answer. Okay. All right. So I think you guys understood. We don't need to spend a lot of time here. The correct answer would be, let me just cross check though. The correct answer is B. All right. Moving ahead. We have done this question with some students. You should easily be able to do it. How do you arrange this image? I'm not going to show it to you in Photoshop. I could show it, but now you should be able to do it by yourself. Quickly tell me what will be the answer. I think the answer would be 35162 is what I'm guessing the answer is. Oh, but I didn't take 4 only. 351 6. Where does 4 come? You're starting with 5? It can't start with 5, no? 3 is obviously to the left of 5. Do we have to mention units? Yes. So one section, Rashmi, in GAT for UCEED is that one section will entirely be numerical. Okay, entire thing would be numerical. So yes, you have to mention it. So I think it will be 351 624. 351 624, 351 624. Correct. Very easily you can figure out that this big black thing, no, this the left, it has to be on the left of this. So 3 has to be on the left of 5. That much we are sure. And 1 has to be on the right of 5. That much we are absolutely sure. Now we need to figure out whether there is something before 3 or whether there is something after 1. Is anybody having lagging issues? Anybody else? Isha is, I think we should figure out whether the lag issue is only with Isha or with my or at my end. Can anybody please comment whether you're having lagging issues or not? Okay, so Isha, it is probably your end. But anyway, the session is recorded, so you can go back to the session. No worries. Right, so now we need to figure out what is on the right hand side of 1. So we want something that matches this. I am looking at this. Okay, I am looking at this. And I can see the 3516, right? So I can see that this will probably match with this. Also, if you look at this big thing, will probably match with this and this. So that is why 6 can come here. Then 6 mein we can see that the hill is coming up. So we know that this 2's hill that has come up can be here 2. And then this black thing can actually join here. And that is why we know that it will be 4. Okay. So last time I did this question on live, I think I've done it on Photoshop. So I have arranged it. So you can visit the previous videos of Think Institute and you will find how it has been arranged in Photoshop, and it should very easily be uh, understandable to you, but you will not have Photoshop in the examination. So you have to be able to figure out using your own mind. Okay, moving ahead. Shown below. Now this is from fonts. Okay. Fonts is very interesting, but it can be very easily you can lose marks here. So you have to be very careful when answering it. So look at it and then carefully tell me what will be the correct answer here. Which the word from the option, choose the letter which belongs to the same font and give me the logic. Give me the correct answer and give me the correct logic also. No, give me the logic. No, you're not giving the logic only. What is this? You can't just tell the answer and not give the logic. The tail end of A. Okay, that can be one thing. What else? What are the things that you can look at in A to figure out whether that is the correct answer or not? The serif is in the same that A because the down bottom. Okay, let us try to analyze it. So if I look at D, look at this top hang of D. That top hang is not the same as R, no? And we know that this sort of a font probably will need some sort of this thing. So D gets eliminated. If we look at C, this curve looks very different from the curve that D has. Also, if you look at this curve, it is going like this. It's going something like this. But RD, if you look at it, it's very nice, no, very perky. So we will be here. Right. So we want something very roundish, very nice. So that is why we can eliminate C as well. Now, if we look at A and B, sir, where is the previous video of UC that you were talking about? Where did you do the Photoshop? XYZ. Think of it later. No, pay attention what is happening here. Right? Why do you want to think about that? You can do that later, and you can find that out later. Anyway, so now when we look at A and B, look at this tail. It is very flat, but we don't want flat, right? We want something that is going upwards. It's upticking, and that is why we can figure out A would be the answer. XYZ, you can find out. You will have one photo of mine. It will be written live session Chaithanya, and one of those will have that video. But for now, please pay attention here. So anybody saying A might be right. Let us check question number 9, the correct answer. The correct answer is A. So all of you are right. Okay. Now, the next question. You need to help me with the next question. I don't know the answer. I really don't know the answer. So why don't you guys help me out? Okay, I know the answer now. But again, you have to figure out these answers. Folding, unfolding. How many of you have trouble with folding and unfolding? How many of you are not able to do folding and unfolding questions? I know I have some problems understanding folding and yeah, sometimes, right? Okay. So, but being able to visualize the shape opening and closing is very important. Okay. So, in this case, what can we do? In this case, um I will look at actually this particular thing. This means that if there are two shapes, right? So it has to go like this because it's a single line. No, it has to go like that. So any place, if you look at A mate is going opposite. A would have been like this. So A I can eliminate. B also, in B we can see that the lines are going till the end, and nowhere in our answers are the lines going till the end. Correct? B also gets eliminated. Now, if we look at C, C would mean that 1, 2, and 3. That is what C is. Again, if you look at C also, it is going till the end. Right? A two lines can't be one face, correct? Oh, there are no two lines at one face. That is also correct, Simran. Absolutely good. So C also gets eliminated. Now, when we look at D, this line can continue here. This line can continue here. And also this line, when we connect this box, no, when we connect this box here, this line will actually come here. All right, because it has turned, no? B, A line in diagonal, not possible. A line in diagonal, not possible. Correct. So whatever your logic is, very nice. Simran is giving us all the logic. So with those logics, we can eliminate all 1, 2, A, B, C, and D would be the correct answer. All right, moving ahead. This only you can tell. I'm not good with logos. You have to tell me what is the correct logo for Cadbury. But first, you can figure out what is the difference between the logos. So in one, I can see that the Y is different. In one, I can see that the C is different. So in this case, if you don't know the answer, I'll give you a hint, which might or might not work, but it works a lot of times. So you can see that the C is different in only A. That means probably the common C is the correct one. So we can eliminate A. We can figure out that the Y is different from A, B, and C. But A, B, and C have the common Y. They all have the similar Y. So we can eliminate D also. I might be wrong, but I'm still just doing it with this particular logic. And if we look at what else is different? Anything else different other than C or Y? Or is it only Y? Okay. Only C, only Y is different. No, huh? So now you can take a guess. So now it will be 50-50. But I feel if you're writing this in cursive very quickly, I don't think you will get this. Right. So I think I'm absolutely unsure. I don't know the answer. But from my logical reasoning, seeing the options, I'm able to come out at B. So I'm guessing B is the correct answer. I still might be wrong. So let us check 11, answer 11. Ah, the correct answer is B. So did you understand how I use the logic here without knowing the answer? I took all the C's that were common and eliminated the different looking C. I eliminated the different looking Y. And also here, this Y and this Y are same. So we can eliminate this Y also and we should get the correct answer. Did you guys understand? So especially in the case of logos, maybe you can take this trick also. This trick I have not discussed it ever before, but trying to take the common factor and assuming that that is right, you can go with that. If you don't know the answer. All right. Okay. Moving ahead. This question also has been done before. Quickly, can you tell me? For the people who are new and watching for the first time, we'll take B because I like Cadbury. But that is good, Shreya. If you like Cadbury and if you're attentive to whatever you're eating, whatever you're buying from the supermarket, as designers, as future designers, you should all be sensitive to whatever you're buying and what are the designs, what is the font that has been used, what is the color scheme that these guys are using. And that will help you out as designers. All right, not wasting any time. The question is asking, and this is a previous year question, right? This question has been asked previously in one of the examinations. So figure P can be divided into four equal identical parts, assuming that the pieces can be rotated and flipped. Now, this is very important. Okay, rotation and flip in questions, they will tell you whether that is possible or whether that is not possible. So let us check it out. So if I am taking option B and if I fit option B like this, and similarly, if I fit option B like this, I can fit another option B like this also, and you can see that one more option B is left, right? So option B will also fit like this. And yes, Mansi and other people who have said C are also correct, that C will also fit. I don't remember how C was fitting, but I think I can figure it out. If I'm wrong, you guys need to help me out. Not like this. Yeah, yes, like this. Yes, like this. So can you see? Can you see option C fitting? Can you see that? That is how option C will fit. Anybody having confusions before we move on? Basically, C will fit like this. Okay. You need to do this by yourself in the examination. I will not be there to help you out. Can we give multiple answers in that? Good question, Amulya. So, Amulya, the question paper for UCEED is divided into three parts. Always it will come in three parts. The first part is only numeric answers. So, I'll just quickly show all of you, anybody who doesn't know, because that I think will be helpful to all of you. Um, where is think? Yeah. So let us look at UC 2022. See, it will come like this. First part is part A, numerical type answers, which will only which will only be number based answers. So all questions will have a number as an answer. Okay, what happened? Which section do you recommend answering first? We'll get to that, Shreya. Only number based answers. Okay, then if you move ahead, you will come across a section called multiple select question, not multiple choice. Multiple select question. So multiple select, and Amulya, you listen to this, huh? Multiple select will have more than one correct answers. Okay, so A and D. A and D. So if A and D is the correct answer, you have to write both as the correct answer. Otherwise, you will only get partial marking. Okay, you will only get partial marking. And finally, you will have a section called multiple choice questions. Okay, where only one out of the given options will be the correct answer. Now, since we got two options correct, can we write yes? That is what I'm saying. No, no, NAT will not have it. NAT will not have number. NAT is only number based. No, they will only have number as an answer. They will never have this thing as an answer. What do you say? Multiple select question as an answer. Only the multiple select section will have more than one correct answer. So A or B, A and D, A, B, C, C, D, A, C, D, E. Understood? And then final section is MCQ, in which there is only one correct answer. Now somebody was asking which one should we attempt first. I would recommend from my own perspective, Shreya, if you're able to reach MCQ, I would recommend doing MCQ first, because MCQ has you have the options there. So for example, let us try to find out an MCQ question. Like this is an MCQ question, right? Only one correct answer is there. So you have all the answers there and only one is correct. And so there won't be partial marking here. So maybe you can get to the answer easily. And in number numerical answer type, they don't give you the options, right? So you have to figure out the number by yourself. And multiple select, you know why it can be confusing. So I recommend doing MCQ first, so that MCQ it is easier to get at least one answer correct. And at least by elimination, you can reach one answer. But it depends on how you take it. Some people will do it differently. Okay. What combination of pieces can we utilize to uh, form the question? I need Photoshop for this to show it to you. So let me open Photoshop. And I'll just open Task Manager because my Photoshop will ask me not to pirate it. Just a second. Okay, now tell me. If I think D would be an integral part, what do you guys think? I think D should fit, but D is not, probably it is not to scale. So let us make it here. Okay, if I were to take D and if they might be flipped also, so we don't know. Anyway, okay, so in this case, the first thing that you can do is, yes, Amulya, all the questions that I'm doing here are jumbled. Sir, can you give tips for folding and unfolding? And somebody asked for mirror and rotation also. No, I'll do both of them. I'll tell you tips for both of them, the best that I can do. Okay. But for now, let us look at this because this is also very confusing. Niti, yeah, I think Amulya is asking whether the questions I am doing right now are jumbled. They are jumbled, no? Okay. No, but now let us look at the answers. Which answers? So A, B, C, F, E. They don't have D. A, B, G, F. They don't have D and G. They don't have D and C. They don't have A and D, and they don't have G and B. I can see that most of them have A. So just again, just by that elimination thing that we were doing before, can we try to eliminate C? Let us see if we can get correct answers. So just because everybody had A and C does not have A, I am thinking that A might be part of it. Okay. D has no C, correct. So then what else does everybody have? F everybody has, E everybody has, B everybody has. It's about whether A all three options have. It's about G and C. It's about G, D, and C. So if we can figure out that out of G, D, and C, which one is the correct answer, we should be able to figure out the answer. I think C will be there. I think C, because C is so small, no? But let us figure out. So if we figure it out with D, so let us try out option A, B, C, F, E. No, let us try out option D because I already took D, no? B. So I don't know whether it is supposed if we can rotate it or not. So generally they will tell you in the questions whether it can be rotated or not. Okay, so assuming that this can be rotated, but can we flip it? Okay, let us do one thing. Let us not put a lot of time here because I want to solve more questions for you. But let us just check the answer for this question. Question number 13th. The answer would be B. C. B because it was not C because we were able to eliminate C because seeing that A will not be there. And if you would arrange, so this sort of a question where you're not getting the answer, no, you can leave it for later. Another Another one more trick that I can tell you for this particular question, which can be a little time incentive right now, can be let's look at only one option. Let's look at D or let us look at A. Okay, A is one of the options that we have now. So you take the option A and you divide it into the number of triangles that can fit. So how many triangles can A have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you can have 6 here. Now look at B. How many triangles can B fit? B can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B can also fit 6. How many can C fit? 4 here and 3 here. 7. And meanwhile, can somebody count the total number of triangles in this? Can you count the total number of triangles in this? How many can F fit? F can fit 4 plus 4 plus 4. 12. How many can E fit? I need to change my color. E can fit 4, 4 plus 4 plus 3. So E can fit 11. So the total amount of triangles that we're getting is 6 plus 6, 12 plus 7, 19 plus 23. 19 plus 23 is, or wait, 6 plus 6, 19 plus 11 is 30 plus 12, 42. Right. So did we miss out something? So see, already we are only getting 42 triangles here. But 48, we need 48 for our answers. So that is how also you can eliminate this. Got it? That is another way how you can eliminate this. So if you remove C, which has less number of triangles, and if you try counting it in G, maybe you will get the correct answer. Okay. So I want you guys to take a screenshot of this and then you can try out later whether the answer is adding up in the number of triangles that we wanted. Okay, so that is another way of doing it when you don't know the what is the combination that will fit correctly. Sometimes what they will do is they will give you options in which the total number of triangles will also be the same. So you now then you have to figure out which is the correct one to go with based on the shape of it. Okay, moving ahead. Okay, while we do this, somebody was asking about which one is folding and unfolding. Now we'll check out if we have any folding and unfolding questions, and we'll also check out about mirroring and rotation. Identical lead weights are dropped simultaneously into each of the 5 containers that are filled with different substances at the temperature listed for each. In which container will the weight take the longest to reach the bottom? Which one do you think? I think it should be, in any case, it should be honey, no? Or am I wrong? Does honey get very... Oh, in fact, heating it should make it even more thicker, no? Don't you guys think? Heating water, heating alcohol. Alcohol, I think, will be the fastest. Because alcohol, once you start heating it even a bit, it will start evaporating. And oil is more viscous, but definitely not as viscous as honey. So the correct answer for question number 14, I hope, should be... Oh, so you have to pay attention to this. So we have to look at what is Fahrenheit and what is Celsius. They're not saying Celsius, guys. They're not saying 20 degrees Celsius. They're saying 20-degree Fahrenheit, which means that this is not water anymore. This is ice. Did you understand? So you have to pay attention to these units also. So whatever information has been given to you, you have to pay attention to that. Dave, Rakesh, I think you are not watching live. I think you are very far back, so you can just try to come in front, okay? Because you are answering a previous question, I feel. Anyway, so that is what you have to pay attention to. I also mistook it. So please be aware of these things. And this is a very good question, which represents exactly how UCEED questions are asked, because they ask something very tricky. Our logic tells us that honey should be the answer, right? But because with this minor change, they will confuse you. So please be aware of it. So this is again one more learning. So whenever you get a very easy answer, wait for 2 more minutes there. Just ensure that that easy answer is correct or not, because easy answers themselves are the tricky ones that they have done something to. Okay, this is actually very easy. So why don't we do this question? Figure out the differences between the options, okay, and then tell me which option can be eliminated. Even the options look very similar. Okay, figure out the differences between the options, and don't tell me the correct answer. Tell me what can be eliminated. Tell me which answer can be successfully eliminated. With the reason, of course. D should be eliminated. I'm guessing because of I'm missing something here, right? You think B should be eliminated? Why? Why should B be eliminated? Can you give me the logic behind that? Top of the car. What is it? Correct. It doesn't have a box on the top of the car. Okay. B is also eliminated. C and A. Yes, D is also eliminated. Correct. D and B are eliminated. What about between C and A? No, you are saying A can be eliminated, but what is the reason? You have to tell the reason also. No, otherwise we can't eliminate it. Correct. So I also felt that that would be the case. The pattern on the tire is different on A. Any other difference? Because sometimes it can just be a misprint or a this thing also. But because it is digital, we can be somewhat sure that that should not be a problem. And I am not able to find any other differences between A and C. So it has to be one less ladder step on A. What do you mean ladder step? Those are tires, no? Oh, you think that? Oh, you thought that's a ladder step. That's tires, I think. Anyway, so A gets eliminated. Let us quickly check whether we are right or not, because that is C would be the correct answer. Absolutely right. Okay, each color stars represents a different number from 1 to 4. Figure out which star is which number to make this additional problem work. Okay, that is very interesting. We can quickly try putting 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 2. Just a second, I'll make it more cleaner. 1, 2, 3, 1, 4. Sorry, 1, 3, 2, 4. See, one easy method that I just discovered right now, doing it in front of you is that red has to be 4, is what I'm guessing. Because only when red is 4, the first of the 4-digit number will remain 4. Don't you think so? Don't you guys think so? So it will either be red or it will be red only. So I'm guessing red is 4. Without even checking the answers, let me guess. Red does not have an option 4. Okay, if that is not the case, then I would say green is 4. Green is 4 because green is the third biggest, no? So I am thinking green would be 4 and red would be 3, which is only there in option B. Without checking the numbers, let me check the answer if I am correct or not. Answer is D. Blue is 4. Okay, so I was absolutely wrong. Let us check out what was wrong with my answer. So if they're saying D is the correct answer, where 1, 2, 3, 4, um, I will need to zoom out just a second. So this would look like 143 plus 143 plus 134 plus 200, 2000. Wait a second, 2400, no, 2144. Green can't be 4. If we add 4s, we'll have 12. So that should have to be 1 red. Okay. Green can't be 4 because it should change. It will be changed. That is also good. This thing. That's a good logic. So 1 will have to be red and 1 red is not the option. That's a very good logic, Lily. Okay. So what is the total here? Can somebody tell me what is the total? Is it 4? Sorry. Is it 2, 4, 2, 4? Is that the correct? No, 2, 4, 2, 1. 2, 4, 2, 1. Is that correct? It looks correct. Yeah. Okay. So that would be the answer here. But this logic that Lily said. So you can try to figure out different logics, or if we would have done, we could have just gone with assigning different numbers. So for example, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, and then 4, 1, 2 we could have assigned and just figured it out whether it is working as our answer or not. So that is what you have to do. Okay, and if you're not able to find, I was just trying to find a shortcut here, if we can quickly find a shortcut, but there was no shortcut. So you can just assign different numbers and check out the answer. That is always also a method that you can follow. Okay, but if you can find out logics, like green would be the smallest, Shreya is saying green would be the smallest as the addition should not have large numbers to give red the same as red itself. So they're saying that if red was, so for example, what that is actually a good point. Shreya is saying that if green was, let's say, 3, or if it was so 340 something, 350 something, 310 something, then the addition would have changed the red here. So if it was 300, 350 plus 350 plus 1350, it would have changed to 2000. It would not remain 1000 here. So red will not remain red here. Understood? So these sort of small logics you can use to reinforce your answers, and that will help you. Amulya, I am suggesting you can actually go back to the video and check out what I've done. But I am suggesting in the case where you're not able to find any quick logic, you can just assign different numbers. So you can just check out with this logic or with this logic or with this logic. You can just make those calculations quickly. So if we take A, the what will be the calculation? The calculation would be 142 plus 124 plus 3,144. So that is the option for A. And then you just calculate whether that is giving you two whatever that is giving you the correct answer or not. So in this case, it would be 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 1. Is it giving us 3, 4, 3, 1? No, this will not give us 3, 4, 3, 1. So that is how you can just calculate with each of the options and you should get the correct answer. Okay, now we only have 5 minutes left. So let me only look at rotating and folding questions that some people are asking. No, oh, this is very, oh my God. You guys can just take a screenshot of this. Guys, I'll just do this. I'll wait at different places so that in the video you can take screenshots and you can try to do it yourself also. But I'm just trying to look at rotating and folding questions. So this is projection, huh? You have to look at, probably you have to look at from this angle and figure out what is the flat part of the question. So like, for example, what is the acronym for building? Blueprint include plans to determine which blueprint actually correspond to each building. So we need to have this, right? So any answer that has this should be the correct answer, right? And it should have, so you have to look at, so it will have one in the center also. So it should have, anyway, I got distracted. So it should have something like this. So 9 should also be there. I think 9 would be the third answer. So if we look at option, if they have, so this is numerical type. So I don't think they have not given us answers. So this will be numerical type. So please be aware of that. I think it will be a perfect square followed. So it will be 6. No, it will be, okay. You can take a screenshot, do it later. Let's not waste time on this. Do we not have any folding? Okay, we don't have any folding rotating questions. Let me just quickly open 2020. So like, no, this won't be under rotating folding. I'm just trying to figure out a question which can help all of you in rotation and folding. This question, this is the question that we were talking about, isn't it? Isn't that the top view? Sir, can we get this PDF? Simran, I don't know if you can get the PDF, but you can definitely pause this video at different intervals and try to take a screenshot, no? So you can definitely do that. So for example, this, which of the options can be used? I have said this in the last class also, no? Doing tangrams. So all of you should be able to do tangrams and that will be very helpful. So which options can be made using this? So if I am to, we need a small triangle, this sort of a cut, this sort of a cut, and then this sort of a cut. So you need to figure out, um, does this work for us? This works, no? This works, right? So this works for an option. Similarly, rest I will have to. This will also fall under rotation and all that, no? Because you have to figure out where it is going and how it is going. So for rotation, I would say whoever was asking to figure out very particular unique aspects, okay, and trying to figure them out how they look once they have been rotated. Like this also. This also you have to rotate and fit it. Flipping and rotating of the pieces is allowed. So you, in this case, you can try making out that if I fit this puzzle, right? If I fit this here, and then I fit this into this will completely be taken over by, like, this much. 9 squares can be taken by these two, right? That is what you have to figure out, and then you can see which one can be eliminated for the same. So we can count in this particular question we can count the number of squares. That is correct. That is correct, Lily. But in a lot of places they won't give us, like the previous question. They won't give us the numbers here. So wherever you have numbers or of squares or number of triangles, you can always use that. Somebody was asking folding and folding, no? So in folding and folding, if it is a question like this, right? You have to see that the folding and unfolding should continue. It should be continuous, right? In this particular case, it is continuous. No, so figure out where it is not continued. For example, I can see here, this, look at this image. That is nowhere, no. It is nowhere ending on a blank. It is always continued. Therefore, B will not be the answer. Okay. Because I have other faculties are also waiting. And if we have time, maybe we can meet again. We will stop the class here. All the best to all of you. The marathon is going on, and I will hand it over to now to Annie. Please, and let me just I closed that window. Anyway, so you can go to the previous video once we come back, and you can pause and check out the answers. Question number 31. You just have to figure out each tile individually. Okay. You have to figure out each tile individually. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Can you hear me, all of you? Anyway, I think I got disconnected by mistake. All the best to all of you. You pause the video wherever you want and check those questions. You can reach out to Think personally if you are having any problems with any particular question, right? And Think will be able to help you out with solving the answers. Uh, Again, all the best, and just take in whatever this marathon has to give you and just do your best. Okay, see you all. I'll end the class here. I'm handing it over to Annie, and Annie will take you to the next faculty. Thank you, Annie.
Thank you, sir, for your valued section on logical reasoning. It was great having you on the live today. So before moving on to the next section, let me answer the few questions that were asked in the live chat box. So moving on to the question, they have asked if we can use microtip pencils. About that, they have not mentioned anything in the admit card. So it is better to have a normal pencil for avoiding any hassles during the examination. So it's better you carry your normal normal pencils with you. And next to one about the qualifying mark, or sorry, about the mark which you need, basic valid mark for GAT. They don't reveal the mark. They only tell you if you're qualified or not. So that they don't reveal generally. So you have to wait until they tell you if you are qualified or not. And moving on to the next question, whether you can shift from part A, part B during the examination. No, you can't shift like that. And the next one is part A is computer-based exam and part B will be paper-based. So I think I've covered all the questions. If I have left out any, we'll address it after this. And we'll be having a detailed section about this with our academic head after the UCEED marathon. So you can keep posting your questions and doubts. So we'll address it in the end, and we'll also have a detailed section where they'll be sharing about what all things you have to do and tips and everything for UCEED. Do attend that also. We'll have our academic coordinator who's going to take over that section after UCEED marathon. So and we also have our upcoming batches for NIFT, which is NIFT Accelerate, which will start from 28th of January. For admissions and for more details, you can call us on 8086 111 So moving on to the next section, we have Chandu sir with us to take us through the next section on arithmetics. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are audible.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, all.
So you can take the section over here. Thank you so much, sir. I'm shopping. You can share your screen now, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Good evening. Sorry, good morning, all. So actually, my classes are usually in evening, so that's why I'm starting with a good evening. Okay, pardon me. So today we will be discussing we are at the last hours of the exam. So we will be focusing on arithmetic topics. Okay. I think my screen is clearly visible. So arithmetic topics like uh, area, like the chapter name is mensuration. So in this chapter, the mensuration, we have area based questions, volume based questions. These things I have a plan to discuss today, and questions from probability. Probability, I have plans to discuss. Venn diagram, Venn diagram. So we will combine Venn diagram, probability as well as mensuration in certain problems. Okay, so combination of mensuration in probability is there. Venn diagram added to probability type questions is there. We will discuss that. Then speed, distance, time questions, and like train related problems, average speed related problems, that we will discuss. And ratio and proportion question, ratio and proportion. So all these things are about to discuss today, and few other questions also in between. So first of all, I will be connecting you with the UCEED, with a UCEED question, and there will be doing some connected question too. That is my plan today. So let's start with a familiar question, and hope those who done their previous year questions may be familiar with this question. Okay, you see previous year question of 2021. I will connect this question to some other questions, and that connected question we will discuss. So first of all, I want the answer for this question. Yeah, I am fine, Rajat. I am fine. Okay, so just get me the answer for this question in chat. So whenever these kinds of questions comes, this portion, that shaded area questions are very common, and these kinds of shaded area questions between the circles comes, we have some sort of basic logics to solve this question. Okay, what is that basic logic? That's what we are going to discuss. First of all, just put some center dots. We can assume here the center is, okay, we're simply assuming the center will be here, and just connect these points. Okay, being a triangle, we just construct a triangle. If it is a square, just go for constructing a square. That's enough. That's more than enough. So over here, I just constructed another equilateral triangle. And what will be the length of a side? What will be the length of this particular side? It will be 10 centimeter radius circle. So here to here, 10, here to here, 10. So a total of 20 centimeter. Okay, a total of 20 centimeter here. So we have the area of an equilateral triangle. Remember this equation, very much important. A number of times this question was happened in this exam. Root 3 by 4 a square. Okay, root 3 by 4 a square. So what will you substitute for a? We can substitute 20 here. Root 3 by 4 into 20 square. So that is equal to root 3 by 4 into 400. You can cancel this and you will get 100 root 3. Okay. One of my student in the last online class asked, sir, how will we mark answers? Like, can we mark root 3 or mark answers like 3 by 2? Is these things are possible in UCEED? No. If you check the UCEED keys, you can find that every answers are like given like what? Decimals. Okay, decimal answers being given in the answer sheet. You can find the answer key, that you will get an idea. So what is the value of root 3? 1.732 you can take into 100. Okay, it will be like 17.32. Okay, so I'm just taking the area of equilateral triangle here. So from the equilateral triangle, we need to subtract something. What we are going to subtract here? We are going to subtract this cake piece. Okay, a sector. How much degree? 60 degree. Why? It is equilateral triangle. 60 degree each. 60 degree. Okay, so here you got 360-degree pieces. 180 degree is familiar. How it is familiar? It is semicircle. That is how we are familiar. So What we need to find, actually, we need to find the area of the semicircle. 3 pieces here. So area of the semicircle, you know the area of a circle, pi r square. Half of that. Okay, this is the area of semicircle. Okay, pi r square by 2. So area of semicircle equal to pi r square. What stands for pi here? You can take like 3.14 into radius. What is the radius? Already given 10. 10 square. Okay, half. I just put the half here. So this is the area of semicircle. Half of 3.14. 1 point. Okay, 1 second. My pen. Okay, fine. So 1.115, 1.57. Okay. So 1.57 into 100. Sorry. Okay. So 3.14 by 2 pi r square. So we will be taking it like 157. Okay. So already here you can find that 1.732 into 100, 173.2. So from this 173.2, I need to get the area of shaded portion. Area of shaded portion equal to area of that equilateral triangle. Area of that equilateral triangle minus area of that semicircle. That's enough. 173.2 minus 157. And some students may ask that, sir, if a decimal place is mistake, what happened? Actually, over here, 16.2 you will be getting as the answer. Okay, 16.2 you will be getting as the answer. And your answers will be from 16 to 16 point, like they will take up to 16.50. The answers will be taken in a range. Okay, answers will be taken in a range because it involved pi, value of pi 3.14, and it should also taken as 22 by 7. So the students will be getting different answers. To cater this, they will be putting it in a range. So check the answer keys even before going the exam, so you will be getting an idea. And I could find here like Lakshmi given it right, and Saksham, Ahanya, very good. So I just have a connected question. Now you guys can solve these connected questions. I had given you the logic. Okay. If you have this logic, 1 or 2 questions in UCEED exam, every year you can solve. Okay, because every time when UCEED ask a question paper, they will have minimum 5 to 8 questions from mensuration, and 1 to 2 questions always revolving around circle. Okay, always revolving around circle. So I'm waiting for your answers. This is a very simple question. This is an area question. Go ahead. From the previous question, you got the hints. Here the radius. Okay. So from the given figure below, ABCD is a square of side 14 centimeter. Don't feel bad that I'm in a hurry. Okay, don't feel bad that I'm in a hurry, because we have limited time and we have a plenty of questions and concepts to discuss. Okay, so we will be sometimes going in a hurry, but you guys want me to pause, please let me know through the chat. If you want me to explain that, then I will explain. Okay, so 14 centimeter, ABCD is a square having 14 centimeter. So you can assume the radius of the circle is 7. Okay, radius of the circle is 7 and one side is 14 centimeter. And now you have the idea. How will you solve for area of shaded region? Okay, that is ASH. Now, not really like ash. This is ASH, area of shaded portion. So area of shaded portion, first of all, we need to find the area inside this. That's easy for us because we are already had a technique. So from the area of a square, okay, area of the square, we will subtract what? We will subtract this 90, 90, 90, 90. 90 into 4, that is 90 degree into 4 is quite familiar with us. It is 360 degree. 360 degree means it is a circle. 360 degree means it is a circle. I am finding a plenty of answers in the chat. Very good. Okay. So actually I want the blue colored area, entire area of the blue colored portion. That is what I want. Okay. Not only this center piece, I want the entire figure. Yeah, good, good, good. I can find those also in the chart. Good, 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 great. So here 360. So area of the square minus area of circle. Okay. Plus area of one circle plus here we have 3/4 of a circle. Okay. Here we have 3/4 of a circle. This is 3/4 of the circle. How many circles are like that? 4. Okay. And we need to have the area of those 3/4 into 4th circle. There you can use this pi r square. Actually, we need to find area of 3 circles. This is the essence of this question. So area of the square, 14 square, 196. Area of the circle, you can find like one side is 7. So area of one circle is area of circle equal to pi r square. I am using 22/7 for pi since I find a 14 or a multiple of 7 there. So it is quite comfortable. So 7 and 7 square, 7 into 7 is 7 square. So 1 7 cancel. So area of that circle is 22 into 7. How much it is? 154. So 196 minus 154. Next one is 3 pi r square. Okay. So we already have the value of pi r square and they are having same area. So 3 into 154. Okay. 3 into 154. So 3 into 154 means how will you solve for 3 into 154 in a quicker manner? Just in the mind, you can do it like this particular split, you can do it in mind. So it is 150, 12. So do it in mind calculation. Okay. So it will be more comfortable. So it is like 462. Okay. So it is 450 plus 12. That is 462. Okay. So over here, 196 minus 154 plus 462. That is equal to, actually 196 minus 154 is the area of this particular portion and that is 42. Okay, that is 42. Keep that separately also. Okay, 42. You can add that 42 to this 462. You will be getting the final answer 504. And I can find a plenty of 504s in the chat. Okay, now I am linking this concept to the next level, that is for a volume. I want the volume now. I want the volume of the chocolate filling. Okay, very sweet question. Very sweet question is here. Like Vijay is a South Indian actor who is famous for the movie. Many movies are there. His latest movie is Leo. In that he making a comment that bloody sweet. Okay, so here is a sweet for you. I don't know how it tastes, but you can try your best to taste it. So I want the volume. I want the volume and I'm expecting in the chats. And I had given you basic idea. We just learn it step by step by step by step. Okay, one step over the other step, we are learning this. So if this question happened to be in your exam, what will you do? How will you connect the existing knowledge? We need to have existing knowledge to find this particular area that you have now. Okay, next volume. Actually, this is an area of cross section. Okay, you can find that these figures are horizontally symmetric figures. Okay, these figures are horizontally symmetric figures. If you cut like this, you will be getting similar view. Okay, because they are horizontally symmetric. And if you cut through the center, you will be getting 2 equal halves also. Okay, if you cut through the center, you will be getting 2 equal halves. Cylinder is a horizontally symmetric one. Cylinder is a horizontally symmetric one. Like, actually, I'm just trying to draw a rough figure. And you can find that a cuboid. Okay, a cuboid is also a horizontally symmetric one. What is the volume of a cuboid? Length into breadth into height. What is the volume of a, this is the volume of a cuboid. What is the volume of a cylinder? Volume of a cylinder. pi r square into h. Okay, so keep those h's separately. Consider this pi r square. What is this pi r square? It is base area. Okay, what is length into breadth? It is base area. Okay, simply base area into heights are giving volume of what? Okay, so simply base area into height is giving you, simply base area into height is giving you the volume. And what is the radius here? I will make a little bit more visible. The radius here is, you can find d is equal to 5. So the radius, diameter is 5. Radius is 5 by 2. You can go for a 2 by 5, 2.5. Gino, thanks. Okay, so that is the radius here. So actually I was giving you the basic concept. So just find the base area. Just find the base area, multiply it with the height. So what is the area of these 6 pieces? I want the area of these 6 pieces. I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want the area of these 6 pieces. Okay. So we could be directly getting into the answer. So over here in this question, actually one piece you can easily find. Okay. We need to assume what around this? We need to assume a square around this. We will be assuming that connecting the centers. This is our square. Connecting the centers, we just assumed a square. Now we need to know the length of one side. Okay, the radius is 2.5. The diameter is 5. The diameter will be the length of one side. So there is 5, there is 5. So area of that square is equal to 5 square. From the area of the square, we need to subtract the area of the circle. So this area of the circle will be like pi, that is 3.14. And do you want equation? This is a square. And area of circle is pi r square. So 3.14. 3.14. That is the pi. Radius is 2.5. You can go for 5 by 2 also, as per your comfort. Okay, 2.5. So over here, 3.14 into 2.5 square, 25 square, 625. 2.5 square, 6.25. 3.14 into 6.25. Okay, so first of all, multiply 3.14 with 6. Then take the 1 by 4th of 3.14. Then you can connect it like 19.625. If you multiply properly, you will be getting it like 19.625. So area of circle is also ready. So now we need to subtract it. Area of square minus area of circle. That is the area of the shaded portion. That is the area of one shaded portion. Okay. That is area of one shaded portion. So over here, 25 minus 19.625. 25 minus 19.625. What is the answer? It is somewhere near 5.375. Okay, it is 5.375. So we got the area of shaded portion. For one piece, we got it like 5.375. We have 6 pieces with us. So base area. So base area will be 6 into 5.375. Okay, 6 into 5.375. That is 6 into 5, 33. It is like 32.25. Okay, and we have the technique for the symmetrical shapes in horizontal direction. We will multiply base area into height. That is 32.25 into height is 6, because it is being given that this is 3. Okay, half is 3. So the other half also will be 3 and it is finally 6. So 32.25 into 6. Okay. 30 into 6, 2.25 into 6. That's enough. So it is like Lakshmi commented, one PJ commented, and both of them were right also here. 193.5. Okay. 193.5 is the right answer. And these kinds of questions you can expect, like numerical answer questions, MCQs. Okay, you could expect. Even as MSQ, you can expect, because the question may be given that the base area will be like a 5.2. Okay, at that time, you need to solve for base area. So the between steps also you can be given as multiple select also. You can choose it. So we will move into the next question. And from the mensuration, we just jump to trigonometry here. Okay, so trigonometric question, that is what we are going to discuss now. So this is a previous year question also. Okay, this is a previous year question also. So it is 150 root 6. Okay, 150 root 6. So now you guys can solve this question and I will see your answers in the chat. For the previous question, it is Lakshmi, Vaishnavi, PJ. We are given it right. Okay. Amaya come very close. 192.86. Okay. Answers may be like 192.2, 192.75 to 193.75. Maybe giving answer by UCEED. Okay. So your queries will be addressed by our academic head at the very end of this session. Okay, so he'll be addressing it by 2 p.m. on as a continuation of this live. So he will be joining by 2 p.m. Okay, so he will be discussing that. So we can go to this question. So over here, 150 root 6. 150 root 6 is the length. Okay. 150 root 6 is the length. That is the current length. So the figure below shows a hinged structure. So I'm going to make it units when an angle ABR is 90 degree. What will be? It is 60 degree. Okay. I will be changing it 60 degree later. So the things, there will be currently, you can find a length here that is going to change. This particular length is going to change. Before that, we know what is the length of BE. Currently, we can find the length of BE like, so 150 by root 6. How many pieces there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you divide it into 2, okay. So even if you are dividing it into 2, you will be getting, I am just considering this point as origin. Okay, so I'm just, okay, O is already given. So X, okay. So X I will be giving over here. So, and B, D, X, I just formed a triangle. So after making it 60 degree, whenever I am making it 60 degree, this BD will not change. Okay, this BD will not change. Okay, but what will change? This BX will change. So current length of BX, when it is 90 degree, current length of BX. What is the current length of BX? BX is 1 by 10th of this entire length. Here also you can find. Okay, this is 1 by 10th of this entire length. Okay, so 10 pieces are there like BX. So the current length will be 150 root 6. That is the entire length by 10. So it is easy to find 15 root 6. So we know that this piece, this single piece is 15 root 6. Okay, this single piece is 15 root 6. So with that, this is currently 90 degree. With that, we are going to find BD. How will you find BD? Okay, so you have the value of an adjacent side. So since it is 90 degree, this piece is 45 degree. Since this piece is 45 degree, this piece will be 45 degree. I hope it is clear. Okay. I hope it is clear. So I can give you some sort of basics of trigonometry, because I know that some are outside the science background or maths background is also listening to these things. For them, I will be giving you some sort of trigonometric values. So over here, I just constructed a triangle. Okay, those who already know the trigonometry felt why this is mentioning over here. But those not having a trigonometry background, I'm sorry, they need to learn it. Okay, so assume this is x and this is opposite side. Okay, this is opposite side, this is adjacent side, and this is hypotenuse. Okay, so over here, you can call sin x. Sin x equal to opposite side by adjacent. Okay, sin x equal to opposite side by adjacent. Cos x equal to, I'm sorry, opposite side by hypotenuse. Okay, cos x equal to adjacent side by hypotenuse. Okay, so hypotenuse is common for both of them at the denominator. Similarly, tan x is there. Tan x is actually sin x by cos x. Tan x is actually sin x by cos x. So hypotenuse will be get removed. So tan x will be like opposite by adjacent. Okay, so the value of sin 45 over here, sin 45 as well as cos 45, they are same. Okay, sin 45 is 1 by root 2. Cos 45, that is also 1 by root 2. Okay, it is hard to remember these values also. How will you remember these values? Actually, there is a table, sin, cos, tan. You need to remember these values through the table. 0, sin 0, 0, there is a song, sin 0, 0, cos 0, 1. Okay, so just write that values first. Then sin 30 or 30, this is angles. Okay, and this is this column is for trigonometric ratios. So 30 degree, 45 degree, 60 degree, and 90 degree. And we are going to learn a shortcut for remembering these values. Okay, actually this is not easy to remember all the values by today, but you can learn this shortcut. So this is sin 0, 0, already given that 0. So I will write up to 4. Okay, so over here 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm writing up to 4. I'm just taking some space here. So let me move this up to here. Okay, for others, we can easily solve. And I'm going to divide these numbers with 4. Remember the shortcut. Just write 0 to 4. Divide it with 4. Okay, I will teach you how to remember this entire table in a matter of seconds. Take square roots. Take square roots. Take square roots. Everywhere you just take square roots. Everywhere, just take square roots. Okay, root of 0 by 4, simply 0. Root of 1 by 4, root 1 is 1, root 4 is 2. So it is 1 by 2. This is 2 by 4. You can cancel and you can write it like 1 by 2. 1 by root 2. Okay, root of 1 is 1, root of 2 is root 2. Okay, 1 by root 2. Next is 3 by 4, root 3. Denominator, root 4. Root 4 is 2. 4 by 4, cancel 1. That is 1. Okay, you can remember these values. Sin 0, 0. Sin 30, 1 by 2. Sin 45, 1 by root 2. Sin 60, root 3 by 2. Sin 90 is 1. Take the reverse. Take the reverse. How will you take the reverse? Sin 90, write the value here. Sin 60. Sin 60, write the value for cos 30. It will be root 3 by 2. Next value 1 by root 2 at the center. Next value 1 by 2. Next value 0. Everything is clear. And I told you that tan x is sin x by cos x. 0 by 1. 0. Okay. 0 by 1. 0. 1 by 0 is not determined, or you can consider like infinity. Okay, but denominator 2. You can write it like 1 by root 3. It will be like 1 by root 2 by 1 by root 2. Simply 1. Root 3 by 2, 1 by 2. Denominators cancelled. Root 3. And this is infinity. I am just taking. It's not defined yet. Okay, so this is how we will remember, learn the value of trigonometric ratios and the trigonometry. Okay, trigonometry is over. This is trigonometry. Okay, if you remember this shortcut, if you can remember these trigonometric values opposite by hypotenuse or like that, you will be, your trigonometry portion is ready. Okay, so we will be moving to next one. Over here, 45 degree. So 115 root 6. So next move to cos 45. What is cos 45? Cos 45, opposite by adjacent. Okay, cos 45 is value we have. Like, what is the value? 1 by root 2. Okay, we have the value. How did you get the value? We got it from the table. We are not by hearting anything. We will take things from the table itself. So cos 45 equal to 1 by root 2. So 1 by root 2, we have the cos 45. I'm writing once again. Opposite is dx. Adjacent is bx. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Opposite is dx. And what we want is this is a usual confusion. Opposite by hypotenuse. Opposite by hypotenuse. Okay. So dx by bd. So opposite is like the, actually we are discussing about cos, isn't it? Okay, so we could solve this using sine also. Anyway, I use cos here. So that is adjacent. Adjacent by hypotenuse. Okay, usually we have the confusion. So avoid that confusion. Sine, cos, tan, write it like this. And go for opposite first. Then just remember sine is opposite by hypotenuse. That's enough. So you can automatically get adjacent by hypotenuse. But usually we will be getting we will be get confused. At that time, you can avoid confused by writing once again these things. So adjacent by hypotenuse. Adjacent over here is, which is the adjacent side. It is simply bx. Adjacent side is simply bx. Bx by bd. So we have the value of cos 45, 1 by root 2. What is the, yeah, Vaishnavi, yeah. Okay. Okay. Some shortcuts also shared over here. Isha, thank you, Isha. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, a lot of shortcuts. Okay, plenty of shortcuts are there. So 1 by root 2. So bx bd. Where is my bx? Yeah, 15 root 6. I know. Okay. Where is my bd? BD is unknown. And BD is the length of that matrix. That BD remains constant throughout this problem also. Okay, but my BX changes every time. So over here, I'm just taking BD equals 15 root 6 into root 2. This is an old UCEED question. Okay. So over here, 15 root 6 into root 2. Let me do it somewhere over here. Root 6 into root 2. Okay, I'm just doing for root 6 into root 2 only. So it is root 6 into 2. You can take it like root 12. Okay, you can write it like root of 4 into 3. So it will be like, you can take the 4 outside. Okay, it will be like 2 root 3. Okay, so 15 into 2 root 3. I had done the other steps over here. 15 into 2 root 3, that is 30 root 3. Okay, so what I got now is the length of this BD, that is 30 root 3. I think this is clear up to here. Lakshmi, we will look into the answer. Okay, so 30 root 3. 30 root 3 is the length of BD. If everything is clear up to here, let me reduce the size of these things because I record more space. Okay, I need more space to write. So I'm reducing the size. For your reference, I will be keeping at the corner. You can zoom your screen and see that. So over here, now I'm going to skew it to 60 degree. Now I'm going to skew it to 60 degree. So this is 30. This is 30. Okay. Actually, it is entirely 60 degree. So I'm going to skew it into 60 degree. So it will be something like, okay. So now it is like reduced in size to 60 degree, earlier 90. So now the matchsticks will be like this. Here also 60 degree. Okay. So the matchstick will be like this. So we will be considering only one unit for solving this question. So this is 30 degree piece. Okay. So that is 30 degree piece. Now, what is constant? This 30 root 3 is constant. With that, we are going to find the new bx. Okay. So we are going to find 60 degree cases. So new or expected values we are going to find. So for that also we are taking cos 45, that is adjacent by hypotenuse. Okay, adjacent by hypotenuse cos 45. So value of cos 45, no change 1 by root 2. It's opposite. Okay, it's opposite. Oh, sorry, it's adjacent is bx. Okay, its adjacent is bx and hypotenuse. Hypotenuse is bd. No changes in the terms, but the measurements is changed. So we know only value of bd is known to us. So bd is 30. So bd by root 2, that is equal to bx. Just substitute the value of bd here. 30 root 3 divided by root 2, that is equal to bx. Okay. If you get the value of bx, multiply it with the 10, you will be getting the value. And this is not good to have your denominator a root. Okay. So you can remove that by multiplying root 2 on numerator and denominator. So it will be like 30 root 3 into root 2 divided by root 2 into root 2. Root 2 into root 2. So that will be 2 there. Okay. That will be 2 over there. 1 second in between. Cos 30 we need to take. Okay. Cos 30 we need to take. These kinds of accidental things can happen in your quicker max sessions. Okay. So be careful. Actually, even me is also making these kinds of, because we know how to solve these things, but in a hurry, we will be in an exam time, we will make these things. So my mistakes, or I'm just committing these kinds of like cookies. We will call these things like cookie mistakes. So those calculations I'm making on the margin, when I take to my answer sheet, if I make 2 root 3, my answer will be 3 root 2. Okay, I lose mark. Not only me, you guys also may. Okay, so be careful. Look over here. So the denominator, so bx, bd by 2. What is the value of bd? Bd is not at all changing. 30 root 3. 30 root 3 by 2 here. Okay. Okay. 30 root 3 by 2. So 30 root 3 by 2 over here. So bd half over here. Bd by 2 equal to bx. So 30 root 3 by 2. So this is 15. So length of bx equal to 15 root 3. Okay. Length of bx is 15 root 3. So we have 10 pieces. Okay. We have 10 pieces. One second. We have 10 pieces with us. So we need to consider them also. Okay, once again, we can have a look into this question. Like 15 into 2 root 3. We just reached 30 root 3 over here. 10 pieces, 15 root 6. 30 root 3. Cos 30. What is the value of cos 30? Cos 30, the value is root 3 by 2. So better to keep this table with you. So cos 30's value is root 3 by 2. And over here, you can find BD into root 3 by 2 is your BX. And value of BD, we have like 30 root 3 into root 3 by 2, that is BX. Now you can easily cancel. This is 15. Okay, root 3 into root 3. Root 3 square, 3. 15 into 3, BX, 45. Now the question is simple. BX is 45. BXE is 45. So the total length is 45 into 10. That is length from BQ. Length from BQ, that is 450. Okay. So right answer is 450, and I could find a plenty of 450s over here. Okay. A plenty of 450s we could find here. Good. Great. So those who are watching this video, subscribe this channel, because we are coming up with another set of videos and reactions of the exam, everything by the next day. So you can solve this question. Now you guys can solve this question. It is another trigonometry question. The previous one was a previous year question, and this is an expected question. Go ahead. I'm waiting for your answers in the chat. So this is the practical situation. You just see a tree on the other side of a river. Okay, you just see a tree on the other side of a river. So please like the video, share, subscribe our channel, because we have coming up with the contents like UCEED reaction after the exam and expected marks. Okay, and like admission process, everything is coming in this channel. So better to subscribe this. Okay. So over here, so every time keep the trigonometric ratio table with you while solving this question. Let me draw this figure. So this is my tree. Okay, this is my tree. I need to know the height of the tree at the end as well as the breadth of the river. This is my river. Okay, this is my river. This is my river. Okay, I'm just drawing the cross section of the river. And coming over to here where I was standing. Okay, I was standing on the bank of the river, and I'm just seeing this tree at 60 degree right now. Okay, I'm just seeing this tree 60 degree. Okay, now I retreat. Now he retreats. He is retreating. Okay, so through the, assume this is the road. So he retreats. When he comes here, he wants to see that tree once again. Okay, he wants to see that tree once again. So he will look into that tree once again. So now he sees it at an elevation of 30 degrees. Actually, his height is not comparable to the tree. So this is a very huge tree, assume like that. So we need to consider his height. Okay, forget about his height. So this is the figure of the question. This is the figure of the question. What other data is there? So when he retreats 20 meter, when he retreats 20 meter, then he look into that tree once again. UCEED will give you the figure. UCEED will give you a tree, a river, and you. Okay, and a person is standing here, and a river is here, and a tree. Okay, all these things, they will be drawn. Okay, and the question will be directly shooting. Okay, so we need to find the length of this tree and width of this river. This is a question you guys can. Yeah, you can take the breadth of the river as x and height of the tree as h. I'm taking height of the tree as h. Okay, breadth of the river you can take like x. So over here we'll use tan. Okay, so over here I'm just give the name like A, B, C, D. Okay, so I'm going to take tan 60. Okay, I'm going to take tan 60. So what is the value of tan 60? We have the table. What is the value of tan 60? It is root 3. So that is root 3. Okay, so we have the table, so we will take it from the table. So tan 60 is root 3 always. So over here, tan 60, how the tan 60? Opposite tan. Okay, tan is opposite by adjacent. So value of opposite over here, the tan 60. So here the tan 60 equal to h by x. Okay, h by x. So that is root 3. Root 3 is h by x. So x root 3 is h. So if you find the length of the river or the width of the river, that's enough to find the height of the tree. So treat it separately, keep it. X root 3 is h. So now we are going to tan 30. Next is tan 30. We will go to our table. What is the value of tan 30 from our table? Tan 30 over here is 1 by root 3. Okay, tan 30, the value is 1 by root 3. So tan 30 equals 1 by root 3. Tan 30 equal to 1 by root 3. Clear? Value of tan 30 is 1 by root 3. Now we will go for what is tan 30. Whenever these kinds of height issues comes, just go for tan. Tan will give you the solution. Opposite side. Okay, opposite side. Tan 30 opposite side is h. Adjacent side. Adjacent side is 20 plus x. Okay, so this entire length is 20 plus x. That is equal to 1 by root 3. Okay, that is equal to 1 by root 3. So over here, from here onwards, we are going to solve this question because all these things are the data from the question. The solutions part start here. So h by 20 plus x equal to 1 by root 3. So the value of tan 30 . So now we can substitute h is equal to x root 3. I'm just substituting here. So now it is like x root 3 divided by 20 plus x. Everything in x terms now, 1 by root 3. Okay. So over here, x root 3 into root 3. X root 3 into root 3. Root 3 into root 3. 3. X root 3 into root 3 by 20 plus x. Okay. So over here, that's equal to 1. Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Actually, it got stuck. Okay, so in that time, I need to take one more PDF. Okay, I need to jump from these two other 5. So 20 plus x, that is 1. You can just take the x to one side. So this is 3x equal to 20 plus x. Okay, so now you can find that you can take the x to the left. 3x minus x, that is 2x equal to 20. So you can find the value like x equal to 10. The width of the river is ready. That is 10 units, that is 10 meter. Okay, a river of 10 meter width is here. Now the height is simple. Okay, h is equal to x root 3, that is 10 root 3. What is the value of root 3? Root 3 equal to 1.732. You can take like a 1.7, that is enough. So okay, 1.73 is enough. So over here it will be like 10 into 1.73, that is equal to 17.3 meter long. This is 17.3. Okay, so trigonometric questions, you can practice these questions in the last minute. Okay, because all questions are doing in the same way. By constructing a triangle, taking tan or cos, that's enough for solving trigonometry questions. The thing is, which is important over here, remembering these trigonometric values. This thing is important. Just remember the shortcut. Those who are just joined, they can go back and see how that shortcuts are working. Okay, now coming over to the Venn diagram question. This is previous year question of 2022 and is a very simple question. This is Venn diagram. You guys can solve it. Venn diagram. Try this. Don't forget to subscribe and like our videos. So our academic head will be joining very soon. By 2 o'clock, it is expected. Let me check your previous answer. I'm checking. You can solve this question in between. It is simple question. Hisham, Sarah, Saksham, I had X, Y, Z, and plenty is here. Okay. Yeah. Plenty of answers I can find. Okay, fine. Simran. Okay, good. Great. So answer for this question is also ready. Previous year question. Okay, Venn diagram questions. So a total of 200 people were surveyed for a newspaper readership. It was found that 100 people read publication X, 120 people read publication Y, 50 people do not read either X or Y. Okay, so they are not a part of this. What is the total number of people who read either publication X or publication Y? So a set of 200 people, 200 people is over here. Okay, a set of 200 people. So among them 100 people, this is for X. You can solve Venn diagram using these kinds of figures. X, they will read X, and this is 100 people, and those who are reading Y is 120. Okay, those who are reading Y is 120, and actually 150 people are a part of this because 50 are not reading anything. Okay, so 200 minus 50, that is 150. 150 is actually reading any of these things. So we can find that N of A union B. This is from the chapter of set in 11th. Number of members in A union B is number of members in A plus number of members in B minus number of members in A intersection B. So if you apply this over here, so those who are reading both, that is 150. Okay, those who are reading X, that is, this is for X, this is for Y, and this is for X intersection Y. Okay, this is X union Y. So those who are reading AX is 100. Those who are reading Y is like 120. Okay, minus those who are at the intersection, X intersection Y. So we don't know what is coming over here. So how will you find? You can take this like over here, 220. This is 220. So 150 minus 220. Number of those who are at the intersection. So 120 plus 100, that is 220. 220 minus 150, it is 70. So intersection is 70. Okay, intersection is 70. Now those who are reading X is 30 only. Those who are reading Y is 50 only. They are both. Those who are reading both is 70. The question is, what is the number of people who read either publication X or publication Y, but not both? You just avoid this both. Okay, we don't want this both. We will take 30 from here, we will take 50 from here. 30 plus 50, our answer 80 is ready. Okay, remember this. This will help you. Okay, solve it using these kinds of Venn diagram. Venn diagram method is very much easy for solving these kinds of questions. So I will take you to a connected question. This is from my side. Okay, connected question you can solve. Go ahead, go ahead. Solve this quickly. We are running out of time. Quick. Over here, 200 students are randomly selected. 140 like tea, 120 like coffee, and 80 like both. Draw the figure. Okay, so what is always write the intersection. Okay, first. So this is coffee. Sorry, question is starting with tea. This is tea, this is coffee. 60 over here because 60 plus 80, 140. And 40 over here, 80 plus 40, 120. Okay, 80 plus 40, 120. So over here, let's check what is the remaining. Actually, total how many people were here? 200 were here. Okay, so 60 plus 40, 100, 180. 20 are outside this. Okay, 20 are outside this group. Okay, that is our feedback from the Venn diagram. How many students like only T? 60. How many students like only T? That is 60. So any of this question will have. Okay, not every question, but any of one or two. Like MSQ questions. You can expect MSQ questions on this concept. Okay, yeah, 60. How many students like only coffee? 40. How many students like neither tea nor coffee? 20. And how many students like only one of tea or coffee? 100. How many students like at least one of the beverages? How many students like at least one of the beverages? That is the total. Union is asked. 180. So that is the answer. Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, so over here we are moving to a probability question. One digit is selected from first 20 positive integers. Here also we will use Venn diagrams to solve this. So you guys can solve it. Okay, you can use the Venn diagram to solve this. XYZ has requested to explain the fourth part of the previous question. You guys can take a screenshot of this question and think about the answer. I'm coming. So fourth part. How many students like one of, this is the fourth one, 1, 2, 3, fourth one. How many students like only one of tea or coffee? Okay, only one of tea. That means only tea or only coffee is asked. 60 plus 40, 100. XYZ, I think it's clear. So coming to this question, one digit is selected from. Yeah, sorry, very happy to hear it. Okay, 20 positive integers. What is the probability that it is divisible by 3 or 4? Yeah, welcome XYZ. Okay, 3 or 4. What is the probability that it is divisible by 3 or 4? So divisible by 3 means multiples of 3. Divisible by 4 means multiples of 4. So what are the multiples of 3 within 20? 3 here, 6 here, 9 here, 12 here, the 15 here, 18 here, over, it's over. 4, 8, 12, and like 16, 20. So probability of an event, probability of an event or probability of something to happen is a total outcome. Always find total outcome. That means total possibilities by favorable outcome. That means what we are expecting. Okay, how many times our expectation will be what? Done over here. Favorable outcome by total outcome, that is the probability of an event to happen. So here, if you find probability of divisible by 3 or probability of a number that is multiple of 3, total outcome 20 numbers are there, within them 2, 4, 6 is multiple of 3. Probability of multiple of 4 is also there. Okay, that is 2, 4, 5 by 20. And one important thing, this 12 is common. So we just taken the case of 12 in both. So that we need to avoid. For that, we will use probability using Venn diagrams. So here our Venn diagram, let me draw it somewhere over here. Okay, Venn diagrams. Okay, this is probability of an event A to happen. This is B to happen. And this is probability of A intersection B. So we have an equation. Probability of A union B. Okay, probability of A union B. So probability of A union B is something like probability of A plus probability of B, same to set the previous one, minus probability of A intersection B. And the question will be asking like probability of A or B. That means A or B means A union B. Probability of A, simply probability of A. Probability of B, simply probability of B. And probability of A and B. If the question is asking for what is the probability of A and B, then go for probability of multiple of 3 intersection probability of multiple of 4. That is only one number, that is 12, 1 by 20. Okay, multiple of 3 or multiple of 4 can be happen by the probability is 1 by 20. And probability always less than 1. Okay, so now you can solve for probability of a number which is divisible by 3 or 4. Question is asking for the union. They need to solve for this equation. That is probability of multiple of 3 or 4. That is divisible by 3 or 4. That is multiple of 3 or 4. That is 6 by 20, first term, and 5 by 20, second term, minus 1 by 20. Okay, so that is 11 minus 1. I'm taking LCM 20. 11 minus 1, 10 by 20. That is 1 by 2. That is 0.5 is the probability. Okay, 0.5 is the probability. So you can expect these kinds of like Venn diagram or set using probability question. Yeah, very good. Try to give answers every time in decimals because UCEED's demand is that. So this is a probability question asked in 2017 UCEED. Okay, this is a probability question asked in 2017 UCEED. You can solve. Solve this question, 2017 UCEED. So what is the probability? I taught you, I already taken session on mensuration in the beginning. Okay, and my mensuration classes you can find in Think Institute of Design channel. In Malayalam, there is a channel in Malayalam also. In Malayalam channel, I am also taking sessions. Their language may not be that much issue. Okay, because we are doing max. Okay, so you guys could capture these numbers. So you can visit those channel also. So solve this question. So we need to find what is the probability that if a point will be in the area of shaded black. So first of all, we need to find the area of the square. Okay, so area of shaded, I will write area of shaded. How will you find area of shaded? That is area of outer square. Area of outer square minus area of inner circle plus area of inner square. So this is the demand of the question. Okay, so what is the probability? Probability of a dot in the shaded portion. for probability of dot, I'm just writing like that. So that is area of shaded by total area. What is total area here? What is total area? What is the value of total area? Just solve for total area. It is simple. One side is 2 centimeter. Okay. So the total area or area of outer square is 4 units. Okay. Or 4 centimeter squares. So area, that is total area we got, it is 4. We want the numerator. What we want is the numerator, area of shaded. That is what we are going to find. So from the 4, area of the inner circle. What is the radius of the circle? Assume this is the diameter. Not need to assume this is the diameter. Okay. So diameter is equal to one side of the square. This is 2 centimeter long diameter. So this is 1 centimeter. Anyone have a doubt in the radius of the circle now? Area of the circle is equal to pi r square. You can take pi is equal to 3.14. Radius equal to 1 unit because this is the radius. So it is simply 3.14. Area of the circle is now over. Now the issue, area of the inner square. Let me draw one more line. This line, that green line, is acting as what? Acting as the diagonal of that square. Okay, acting as the diagonal of the square. So for a square, I will take you to the basics. For a square having a length or a side length A, then its diameter will be A root 2. Okay, so its diagonal will be A root 2. Familiar, using Pythagoras theorem, you can solve it. Root of A square plus A square, 2A square, root of 2A square, root 2A. Sorry, A root 2. Okay, so area of a square, you know that A square, that means side into side. So you have D is equal to A root 2 here. Take square on both sides. So it will be like D square in equal to A square into 2. Okay, actually I'm giving you derivation to remember this in exams. Okay, over here, then you can substitute or you can take the 2 to the left. So it will be equal to A square, that is a area of the square. So you can use area of inner square. Area of inner square, you can use the equation D square by 2 to find the area. What is the diagonal length? I told you this is the diameter. Okay, actually this green is also a diameter. Any doubt? Green as well as purple are diameter. Since purple diameter is having 2 centimeter, green diameter is also have 2 centimeter. If green so this is a 2 centimeter long one. Is this clear? Diagonal of that square is the same diameter of the circle. With that you can find that is 2 square divided by 2, 4 by 2, 2 simply. So area of inner square, area of circle is ready, 3.14. Area of inner square is ready, 2. Okay, so over here 4 minus 3.14, that is 86. So 0.86 plus 2, it is 2.86. Now the thing is probability of the dot. Probability of the dot, that is 2.86 divided by what, like the total area, that is 4. Okay, 2.86 by 4. 28 by 4, 7, that we know. So it is somewhere near 0.7 and 1.71. Okay, so UCEED key is like 0.72, 0.75. Actually, they are giving marks. So 0.71 is the right answer. Okay, and I think fine, I can find 0.71. So about my time is almost over. So some questions regarding speed, distance, time. Actually, I was about to discuss like a train related problem. You can find our Think Malayalam channel. Okay, Think Malayalam. There is a YouTube channel. There you can find videos by me. Okay, videos by me you can find there. In that one regarding train is there, and that train chapter, it is only 30 minutes. In that, I just included one equation for solving these all train related questions. You can do watch that video because due to our limited time, it's difficult to explain it right now. So thank you for those who with me through the entire journey in this session. So I think I will be handing over this session to Annie. Annie, you can take from here onwards.
Thank you, sir, for your valued section on arithmetics in spite of your health issues. Please have a cup of hot chai and rest. It was great
Yeah,
having
sure.
you. It was great having you on the live section today, sir.
Yeah, welcome, welcome. Bye all.
Okay. Before moving on to the next section, the questions asked in the live chat box will be answered in detail in a section with our academic head after the UCEED mock, which will be on, which will be starting from 12 p.m. Do continue posting. Sorry, it will be starting from 2 p.m. My mistake. Do continue to post your questions on the chat box. So we'll keep a note on it and we'll answer all of your questions in that session with our academic head. So moving on, we also have a new batch coming up for NIFT, which is NIFT Accelerate, which will start from 28th of Jan. For admission and more detail regarding it, call us on 8086111055. We also have NIFT mock exam on 24th of Jan. And for more videos and live sections like this, do subscribe to our YouTube channel, both in Malayalam and English. And also follow us on Instagram for all updates regarding exams. Guys, going on with, do you all need a short break before the live next section? If you need a short break, do let us know on the live chat box. Oh, wow. That is nice to see that everyone are so active and ready to the next section. Moving on with, we have a section with Nimea ma'am on, she's an alumni of NIFT Bangalore. Ma'am will be taking us through the UCEED marathon on drawing. Ma'am, am I audible to you?
Yeah, it's
Ma'am?
audible. Yeah, audible.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Annie.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, you can take the live section from here.
Okay. So I'll share a screen right now. Okay. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
Okay. So very good afternoon, everyone. So welcome to another section. So I'm here to help you with how to ace your drawing part and your UCEED examination, which is going to happen tomorrow. So I hope you guys are already ready with it. You have prepared well. So before we begin, we can look at what is the exam pattern of UC 2024 examination. So the exam time duration is 3 hours, which will be like 2 hours, which has a general aptitude section, and the 1 hour will be drawing section, which includes drawing and also design aptitude question. And the total marks will be 300. And about part B, that is a drawing part, will be having 2 questions, 50 marks each. Okay. So discussing about the part B section, we have 1 hour. So have you read the UC 2024 brochure? So in that it is mentioned about design aptitude and drawing. So Design aptitude is a new part, a new type of question which they have started from this year. So till last year, they were only the drawing part, and probably they will be asking about some scene drawing questions. They will be giving a detailed explanation regarding what all characters and what are the posters and scene they have to include in that particular scene, and we have to visualize and sketch it out. So that's what they usually asked in the drawing part. But from this year onwards, they are also including a design aptitude part. Okay. And so let's see what are they evaluating. They are evaluating the capability of practically and appropriately respond to problem situations with ingenuity and empathy. So that is, they are evaluated in design aptitude. And in the drawing section, they are evaluating the ability to draw products, people, or scenes in proportion with good line quality, composition, proportion, perspective, and shading. So this is the overall view. It's a bird's eye view about the examination. But also they have mentioned about this, the listed topics they have mentioned. We don't know. It's predictable. It's
Mm.
unpredictable actually.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. Here down that is showing hide option. Can you just
Sorry.
hide this split? Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So, what we are saying? Okay. So about a drawing question and design aptitude question, we don't know. It's completely unpredictable. But what we can do is we can actually make an assumption in some areas that they will be asking questions. So you'll be probably thinking about what can be a design aptitude questions. But even though you see it in question papers in the till last year, we don't have a model, but we can actually see different types of design aptitude questions seen in the seed part. Seed part means seed is for master people, so people who are applying for master design, and UCEED is for undergraduate people. But design aptitude question is frequently asked in the seed section. So let's assume, or let's look at what are the areas they are usually asked in the seed examination. So like that, we'll get a little bit of idea. They can be asking questions from those areas. So let's look at what are those areas. Okay. So they are divided into four categories, that is creativity, visual sensitivity, form sensitivity, and problem identification. Okay. So these are the areas they usually ask in seed examination. So just be prepared with that. So I'll help you with all those things. Okay. So let's start with the first part, that is the creativity part. Okay. So what all type of questions might they ask in the creativity section? So that's what I'm going to explain. So this was one type of question they usually asked in the seed exam, that is I'll read the question. Building upon the visual elements given in the 10 boxes, I just shown only one box here. Okay, there will be 10 boxes or more. You have to with a complete and convert it to a recognizable images. That's what you have to do with this particular question. So create recognizable images and give a title to each box, and use only black pencil or pen. Draw only with the boundaries of the boxes. So one advantage of using exam is they will clearly mention the instructions. If they are saying that they might say don't use color, they only use pen, only use pencil, they will clearly mention about the instructions. So read the instruction very well uh, before you start your answers. Okay, so this is the pattern, I mean the elements shown in the question. I just tilted it so you can, sorry, so you can actually tilt, or you can make it upside down, you can change the direction and create illustration. That is fine. Okay, so while I was doing these types of question in the classes, in class, while we give these types of question for our think students, what happens is people, they won't get, some students will easily get different illustration. They can easily do this kinds of questions, but some students keep on staring at the same elements, and they will probably bang, they won't get anything. So in that situation, add one more line somewhere without thinking anything. Add some more line. If this is what stopping you, add one more element, so you will get the other stage. The second, you'll be the second stage. And like that, You just change the direction somewhere, add the line somewhere, and you will the form is actually changing. So then you can actually just try it out. You will definitely gonna get this question, because it's very easy. This is how you can crack these types of questions. So in design aptitude section, in the creativity part, these types of questions will be asked. Okay, and the other section in the design aptitude part is visual sensitivity. We heard about UI UX design. So UI UX design, they will be probably asked to design an icon. Okay, so UI UX is actually a design which is currently in trend. So what is the speciality of creating an icon? What is the intention of asking you to create a icon? That is, they are checking that you have the ability to represent an image in a simplified version, in a simplified way. Okay, so here they have given some icons, which is a rural hospital uses the following icons system to depict male, female, cardiology, casualty, ophthalmology and neurology. Okay, so they have given different icons which represents these words. Okay, and the question was, they have given some more other words. You have to create icons for those words. So in that section, first thing that you have to understand is analyze or evaluate or just observe all these icons and understand the form. So you can see curvy structures, right? Like curvy natures. There is no edges in the forms. Okay, that is the first thing that you have to keep in mind. Okay, understand or observe the nature or the characteristics of the icons, which is already given. Okay, and just understand the ratio of colors. So if you look at most of the icons, you can see black is the most prominent color, and white is only used for highlighting the main elements or giving textures, right? So when you are creating the next icon, the icon you're going to create, you have to follow that. Give more emphasis to the black, and only give the white part should only be highlighted, only be used as a highlighted highlighted version. Okay, and you can see the textures here. You can see some details, and here they have used the triangular shape for used as textures. Here also you can see triangular shape. So for the minute details, they are adding triangular shapes. So understand all the design characteristics of the given icons, and just try with the other new icons that you're going to design. Okay, so that's how you have to do these kinds of questions. Sometimes in the visual sensitivity, they will also ask to design a logo, because this is also, so basically visual sensitivity, they are asking to identify whether you have that visual communication sense or not. So logo is also a kind of visual communication. Sometimes you have to represent maybe milk or a milk product company. So how will you how will you represent that company's nature and products through a logo? So they are actually checking you have that visual communication skills or not. So that's how we have to do these types of questions. So just work on it. Just most probably if they are asked you to design an icons, they will be given a sample icons like this. You just have to analyze, observe it, and recreate with the other new elements. Okay. Okay, so speaking about, okay, so about logo design, I was just saying about logo design. So the one exercise that you can do to improve your logo design skills or your visual communication skills, that is to create visual sensitivity, uh, try to convert an image or animal or a bird or an illustration or object in a simplified version or in an abstract version. Okay, try that exercise. When you go back, try that exercise, because in this abstract form, you cannot see a detailed version of force. You cannot see the texture, you cannot see the the legs clearly, but still it's communicative, right? It's very clearly communicated. So think about how you can convert a normal picture in a simplified version or an abstract version. So it can help you in logo designing, also in icon designing. Okay, that is the task that you can go and practice after this section. Okay, so let's move to the other part, That is in the next type of question which they usually asked in the design aptitude question is form sensitivity. Okay, so form sensitivity is kind of like inspiration design. Okay, like have you heard about biomimicry? So biomimicry is like we are actually mimicking, or we will take inspiration from nature and we will apply it to the design. For example, maybe you can say a plane is mimicked by a bird. Okay, so like that, we can see a lot of inspirations in design that we have taken from nature. So sometimes not only in function, they also take inspiration from the texture and also from the form. Okay, maybe have you seen the fashion designers? How they're doing is they'll take inspiration from a, maybe from a honeybee. They will take that color combinations and they will apply it to the design. So like that, form sensitivity, they are actually analyzing how you actually observe these lines and how you are I mean designing it, how you are bringing those designs to a product. Okay, so three views of a building are shown in this question. Three views of a building are shown below. Visualize the form of an electric iron for ironing cloths. It's an iron box based on the image. So what you have to do is just look at the form. Okay, so how the holder will be, how the form of the machine. First of all, what you have to do is just think about the normal product and just think about what is the form and how you can convert the normal product to these forms. Okay, if there is an opening in an iron box, just look at the opening. So just try to replicate those to the um, to the product. Okay, sometimes I saw there was a question that we gave to our thing students, that we have to create shoes which is inspired from tortoise. Okay, from tortoise we have, but there are people who have done completely it looks like a tortoise, but we don't have to do that. We can take inspiration, from the curves, from the textures, from the lines, how it goes. Okay, but it should not look like we are standing on a tortoise. Okay, we it should looks like it takes inspiration from the tortoise lines and elements. Okay, that's how it should be. Okay, and the other type of question in the same form sensitivity, they might give you a shape. Okay, there was a question asked. They gave this shape and they asked you to create cutleries for students who is aged between 6 to 8. Okay, so what you have to do is cutleries. Just list down what are the cutleries: the spoon, the plates, fork. So whatever it is, you have just to list down and try to bring all these forms to those elements. Okay, but there is one more thing that you have to remember. This is for, so in this UCEED and CEED question paper, client, thinking about client is very important. So user centric design is very important. They didn't ask for just to design cutleries. They asked for design cutleries for kids who are in the age group of 6 to 8. So that is another point that you have to remember. So think about how it should be attractive, but also it should form. It should follow these form. Okay, so that is how you supposed to do these kinds of question. And in the same type of question, another question is asked in the past seed questions. That is, they have given a water bottle, so you have to visualize a lunch box to pair with it. So again, it's actually the similar kind of question. That is, you have to take inspiration how the textures are given, how the design is given. Okay, so and understanding these, just design a lunch box which pairs this water bottle. Okay, so that's how you have supposed to do these set of questions. Okay, then the other type of question is, okay, in the product design, sometimes other than inspiration, sometimes they will ask you to design a product. They'll give you a problem sometimes. Okay, there was a question given in class that we have a person with one hand. Okay, a person with one hand, we need to create a product which helps him to open the milk cover. Okay, so there was a question like that. And many of them answered it very well, and there were very good answers. But the thing is, before we jump into the solutions, what we have to do is just look at the what is the actual problem is. Okay, so it says that a person with one hand, how we can help, we should design a product which helps him to open the packet and pour it without spilling it. That is the task. Okay, so before we think about his activities, just think about a person who has two hands. How will he open the uh, a milk cover? So probably they'll be holding a packet with one hand. So one hand, and the other hand they'll use to cut with the scissors to open it. So there is two activities happening: to hold it and to cut it. Okay, so the person who already have one hand, they can actually cut it with that one hand. So what we need is to create a product which holds it and to tilt it without spilling it, right? Pour it without spilling it. So but when we are thinking about designing, we are actually bringing everything together. We are actually creating blade, we are creating a, a stand to hold, a thing to pour, so many things. So it looks it's actually creating a lot of solutions and try to bring a lot of solutions to one product. So what happens there is, sometimes we don't need some solutions in products. That is, understanding the right problem is the correct way of answering. So sometimes you just want to create a product which holds a milk pouch and which helps to pose it without spilling it, and the person can just use the other hand to cut the the milk cover, right? So you can simplify, you can just minimize the usage, minimize uh, the the activities of the products, right? So what happens, imagine you have, I'm asking you to design a umbrella. Okay, so I'm umbrella for a kid. So probably we just want to think about many factors. Okay, first think about the client. Okay, it should be interesting color, it should be fun, we can actually add some fun elements, and also the main purpose is to protect it from different weather conditions. So that is the main purpose. So first thing, you have to give priority to the main purpose. Second thing is how that product can attract to a young kid. Okay, so you don't. But sometimes people add music, some people add toys, some people add a lot of games. See, we don't want to do that. So if we are adding a lot of solutions to one product, sometimes it will increase complication to its form, and it will lose that simplicity of that form. And so it's better always think about what is the actual problem. So stick on to that actual problem and create a minimal design. That is the best thing that you can do. Always a minimal design which communicates more. That will be the best design. Just keep that in mind. Okay. So that's about product designing. And okay, and other type of design aptitude question is problem identification. That is, they will be giving some images which showcase some area or a problem. Okay, and we have to identify problems. Okay, in these types of questions, they are only evaluating the sense of understanding problems. They are not asking to solve any problems, because as seen students after creating and identifying problem, they will just sketch out the solutions. You don't want to just write what is needed. Okay, so in this question, in this type of question, identify what is the question. Okay, in the space provided in the answer booklet, list down 10 various problems related to the possibility of viral infection like COVID-19 spreading in the school. Okay, so this is a wash basin in a primary school. So they will give a picture, we have to observe it. Okay, and they are actually we have to list down various problem, 10 problems which possibly infecting the COVID-19, which spreads in school, in between children. So how we can prevent the, what will be the problem, what can be the problem. That's what we have to do. We don't want to think about the solutions or how we can prevent it. Just identify the problems. And also the second part of this question is also very important. Identify any three problems that you consider the most important. So that's what I said before. That is, in product designing, we don't want to give every solutions to one product, right? That is identifying the most important and giving the solution as the proper solution, proper design. Okay. So here also, they are also evaluating that that you have the ability to understand which is the most important problem. Okay, that's what they're evaluating in this section. Okay, so write it down well. Please do not make small points. It's, at the end, the invigilator should read very well. So write it properly. Sometimes some people's handwriting won't be very clear. So read it properly. Write it properly. Okay. So let's look at this question. Let's look at this picture. Okay, first of all, you can see there is a stone or a brick placed here. That means the kid should be stand on top of it, because the height is an issue, right? So you can think about that. And they are using many tabs. That means there are many tabs, right? That means more than two kids are washing hands at the same time. And imagine wash basin is a very complicated, very problematic area, because it has a very chance to spread COVID-19, because they are probably washing hands before they eating. So they are touching the tap, so that and everybody is touching the same tap. So there are a lot of just uh, think about you. Just empathize, you are a kid. Okay, so what you will do, you will stand there, you will touch there, and you will wash there, and after having lunch you will again come here and wash there. And there is a lot of probability or chance of spreading COVID-19 here. So just look at the picture very well and understand. So they have specified that COVID-19, but other than that COVID-19 also, you can mention the other problems. Just look, it's not fully constructed, it's actually half constructed. So you can see that construction material particles here and around there, which is not safe if it's for a primary school children, which is not safe, because they will be rushing around there and all. So that is not a good thing. And also look at the corner, it's very sharp. Okay, so we can actually think about a curvicle. I mean, don't write the solution if they don't mention, but I'm just saying it's a, you can mention that it's a edge which can be in danger for the primary school children. Okay, so this is how you are supposed to do the problem identification question. Just look at the question, I mean look at the picture, explain it well. I mean, look around it, look the texture, look around the corners, look around the foam, how the tap works. Do we have to lean towards the pipe? Will it be a problem? So the thing about all those factors, and just list down the problems. Okay, so that's what yeah, the design aptitude, the problem identification question is about. Okay, so moving on to the drawing part section. So like we mentioned, like we discussed about two types of question might be coming. That is drawing part and design aptitude. So design aptitude, we covered about problem identification and about form sensitivity or product designing. So product designing, you have to think about the user. Okay, if they are giving a question like this, to create a cutleries for kids, you have to think about the user. User-centric design is very important. Okay, so think about a user, empathize with them, and create the products. Okay, and this is visual sensitivity, icons, and also practice with logo. This is an activity that you can practice with. Convert forms to abstract form. And also we thought about, this is a doodling. So, okay, this is a kind of doodling, but it's not actually doodling. So in the usual doodling, what happens is they will be giving decorative lines, decorative line which doesn't make any sense. But here you have to create recognizable images. That means it should make sense. Okay, so that's what you have to do in the design aptitudes. Let's move to the second part of the part B, that is drawing. So in the drawing, we have a little bit of idea, because if we analyze the previous question papers, we can understand that most of the question in drawing is scene-based questions, scene drawing questions. Okay, so they will be given a detailed explanation about the scene. That is, a rat is spotted inside a school canteen, a schoolboy is afraid standing on a stool, chair, a brave schoolgirl. So there is a lot of explanation happening here, right? And you can watch this video in Thinking Stock Design YouTube channel. So they have shown the solved question of this question. Okay, solved answer of this question, so you can take a look and watch this video. Also, this is the previously in the previous year this question was asked. Only one question was there, like I mentioned. Till last year only one question was there. From this year onwards we have two questions. So this is the another type of question, that is Nandu's giving a dance exam in online mode in front of laptop kept on a table. So about Nandu is given, and what is he doing? What is the environment? What is the activity he's doing? So that is mentioned, and his mother is prompting from behind. So we can, so what they are analyzing in this question, the ability to visualization and communicating it through the paper. Okay, so I will tell you how to break it down. I mean, how to start. I'll share some tips how to do all these questions. And okay, this question is also it's actually sold, and its answer is also sold in the YouTube. You can just go and check it out in the Think and Stuff Design YouTube channel. Okay, this is the previous year, last year drawing question solution. Okay, just take a look at it. So when you are taking a looking at it, you don't want to follow only these. You can just try different angles. So in this, actually, the view is from below. It's probably a dog's eye view or an ant's eye view. But you can actually create the composition and illustration in any perspective. That's up to you. Okay. So you can change the perspective and try this question once again. Okay, so what you can, the first thing that you have to remember during scene drawing part is understanding the right perspective or selecting the right perspective or right angle. So that is very important. So if you are taking a selfie, imagine that you are taking a selfie with your friends. You have visited some historical place and you are with your friends. And what you will probably do is you will take the selfie of the phone, and if you want to include the historical palace or historical building and the friends, what you will do, you probably go forward, and you will make a distance with your friends and you, because you need to capture the whole elements. The elements means your friends, you, and the building. So you will adjust the camera and distance, right? So in the same way you have to adjust the angle. That is, if they have mentioned a lot of details like this, you have to think about which angle you will select, which can include all these elements. That is the first thing that you have to decide. Okay, so it can be so it's actually the same room, but it's in different perspective or different angles of different side of the room, right? So just choose the appropriate, the right perspective which can include all the elements. That is very important thing. Okay, that's what you can practice. I hope you have learned about perspectives, different perspectives. So if you want to draw a room which you are facing the corner, you can go for 2-point perspective. And if you're facing the front side or a side wall, I mean a wall, if you're facing a wall, you can go for a 1-point perspective. So just choose the appropriate perspective and draw the room. Okay, and talking about emotions, that is another thing. So in many questions they might ask you, okay, if you look at this question itself, his while the exam is going on, his pet cat Poco is running around, tumbling over a glass of water, a plate of biscuits, and a few books. No one can stop Poco, and the exam must go on. So in this scenario, sometimes there might be tensed. Okay, so there is an emotional or emotion thing happening, that a kind of fearful moment, maybe the mom will be dancing, prompting, and but also looking at the cat. So the mom is worried, so you have to think about the emotions. So sometimes they will mention about emotions. Okay, emotion, postures, and also about the products. So why I gave the slide is, we can actually show emotion through an expression, but also through a posture. So if you are drawing a person in a scene drawing, if you are drawing a person who is standing far away from the scene, it means he is not in the foreground, he is somewhere in the midground or in the background, but you cannot show the emotions clearly. So what you can do is, work on the body postures. Okay, so you can see, and there is no facial expressions here, but but still you can understand that this is a angry body posture. So this is how we have to do. So go back. This is the second kind of task that you can go and practice. That is, go back and just list down different emotions, but depict through, not only through facial expression, also through the body postures. Okay, and there were one type of question asked in see question was, a lady's picture is given, a character's picture is given, and it says that it's a politician, she's a politician, and you have to uh, illustrate, you have to draw that particular character, asking for votes. Okay, so what you have to do is think about the body postures and emotion. So body postures and emotion is very important. And the other thing was, the second part of that question is that lady, when what is the body posture and facial expression when she is defeated by the other party. So you have to work on body postures, how we can depict many emotions through. If have you watched Tom and Jerry? So in Tom and Jerry, what happens? Like every postures is exaggerated. If the Tom is tired, the body posture will be like this, right? If it's very enthusiastic, the body posture change. That means in art, or in a design, or in drawing, we have to exaggerate a little bit, not like not too much like cartoon, a little bit. Okay, a little bit can communicate more. If that person is tired, we can show that tiredness in the body posture. But it's not like, but what happens in real life is sometimes we will be sad inside, but we'll be smiling outside. But that won't work in drawing. Okay, in drawing we have to show through the body posture and emotions. Okay, so that, keep that in mind. Okay, the other thing that you have to remember is eye level. Eye level is okay. In the question, sometimes they will ask you to, draw the scene in your perspective. That means you are viewing the scene. So that times, remember the eye level. That means from where you are viewing that view. Okay, remember the eye level. If this is your if this is you, and this is your view. Okay, if there is any other person in that room who is sitting and standing, that their eye level will be above that. So remember that thing. Okay, the people who are already learned perspective, they might know about it. Just keep that in mind. Where is your eye level is? If you are sitting on a chair, a person who is sitting on floor will be, their eye level will be below. So you have to draw below your eye level. Okay, so just keep that in mind. That is about eye level. Okay, I'll tell about something about a scene drawing. That is, recently I gave a question to our thing students in class. So the question was, you had to draw the you have to draw the scene in your perspective. Okay, so in that question, you are in rest because you got a leg a fracture, and you are taking rest and watching TV at your home. Okay, and there is your father reading newspaper, who is checking lottery results. Okay, and in the other side also, your mother is actually is in hurry, feeding your younger sister before the school van arrives. So that's what the only details given. Okay, so there were like four characters. Okay, that is you, your father, mom, and your younger sister. So while we are doing that in class, many have done very well. So they will start with creating room. That's what I have said before. Choose the right appropriate angle of the room. You can connect two rooms. You don't, it's not necessary you have to show everyone in the same room. You can actually connect two room, and you can choose that angle like that. Okay, and after that they will just place the characters and the posters. Okay, that is very easy. So that will looks like a normal scene drawing. So what you can do with extra, how you can stand out. So what you can do is, uh, okay, the person is actually fractured. His leg is fractured, right? I mean, your leg is fractured. So you're probably watching a TV, and your legs will be stretched on a table or a chair. Okay, and what all other elements you can include in that particular scene? You can add a walker or a walking stick nearby, right? That is an additional information. Or maybe your free time, you can show that there is a lot of snack packs nearby you. You can show that. Okay, and also there might be walls which will be void, right? Which looks void. So don't do that. It's actually many characters, and you're drawing a space which those characters are living. So you have to make it live. I mean, just give some photo frames which includes the family photo of four of them, and you can show a skateboard or any kind of sport products on the corner of the room, and you can maybe let's say that's a skateboard, and we can say that it may be during the skateboard practicing that that person, or you got the leg fracture, you can connect with that, and the person is also watching a sports channel in TV, so which shows the enthusiasm and interest of the of the person, of the viewer, to that sports, and which may lead him for a leg fracture. So you can connect an extra, you can actually add extra elements and uh, connect with your composition. Okay, and also about the lottery, he is actually reading a lottery. Maybe he'll be disappointed, maybe he'll be happy. So you can think about the body posture and expressions there. And the mother is actually feeding the younger girl, who is already got ready to, because she's waiting for the school van. So the girl will be probably in the school uniform. So think about all those things. Okay, and maybe the mom will be looking at the clock to communicate that she is in a hurry. Okay, so that's how we have to do the scene drawing, add elements and create liveliness in your composition. So it will make you stand out in your composition. So so I hope you guys are clear about how you can create a drawing part. So we have covered about design aptitude. Just identifying problem is very important thing. So that is the key. That is the main stage of a designing part. So identifying problem is very important. So look at around and identify different problems. That's what you can do. Just look at around, just look at some public place. It can be a bus stop, it can be a railway station, and just analyze and think about what can be the problems, what will be the problems. Okay, so just list down that, illustrate it well. Okay, illustration has good marks. So illustrate the problems very well. Okay, and also read the question very well. Okay, so these are the things that you have to keep in mind. And problem identification, also product designing. In product designing, always keep importance to the client, so who for whom you are designing. Okay, and I'm again repeating, if a simpler design can communicate more, that will be the best design. Okay, so and this is we have an upcoming NIFT exam which is going to happen next month, I think. So this is a NIFT Accelerate batch, which is going to come up with, which is going to start soon. So you can contact Think Institute. The details will be given in the description box. And also there is a NIFT online mock exam. So anyone is interested, you can contact the team. Also, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can get more information, videos, and information regarding the exam and how we can crack more efficiently. And also about, and please do follow our Instagram page. You'll get more updates regarding that. So I hope you guys understood. You guys have any doubts regarding it, please let me know. And all the best, everyone. And let me say something, whatever, yeah, this is your last day before your exam, right? So please don't take it too much of stress, and don't make it worse. Okay, just relax and write your examination. Okay, all the best. Do you have any doubts? Does anyone have any doubts?
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful section on drawing.
Okay. Thank you, Annie.
Yeah, it was great having you on the live today.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you, Akhil.
yeah. Okay. Ma'am, you can off your screen now. Thank you. Okay. Before moving on to the next section, as I mentioned, the questions asked in the live chat box will be answered in detail in the upcoming section with our academics head after the UCEED marathon, which will be from 2 p.m. Do continue posting your questions on our chat box. So moving on, we have our new batch for NIFT, which is NIFT Accelerate, which will start from 28th of January. For admissions and for more details, call us on 8086 111 We also have NIFT Marathon, which will be on 24th of January. And for more videos and live sections like this, do subscribe to our YouTube channel, both English and Malayalam. And also follow us on Instagram for more updates and keep you updated in every aspects of exams. Moving on to the next section, we have Akhil Rajarathinam sir with us to take us through the GK question, which is the current affair, which will be the last section of today's UCEED marathon. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yeah, yeah, audible.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
So you can take the section from here.
Okay, fine. Thank you. All right, so I suppose I'm audible. So today's session will be discussing the most important GK. Actually, the session will be having two purposes will be there. So one is we have already discussed some parts of the current affairs also. So that areas will be revised. Some questions regarding that current affairs areas I will be discussing, and also some important other areas. For example, other GK areas other than current affairs area will be having static areas are also. For example, like UNESCO is a very important part. UNESCO is a very important part. Some festivals will be there. GA taxi. These are static areas. Okay, static areas. Even current affairs will also be asked from this area, but still some of the static questions also have taken. Okay, so hope you had other sessions were also kind of engaging. So this will be the last session. Okay, so we'll be discussing some maybe around 15 to 20 questions will be discussing in this session. Okay, all right. So without further delay, let's start. All right. So I suppose you can see my screen. Okay. So if you have any, you can also answer these questions in the chat box if you know the answer. Otherwise, also maybe you can go with a blind guess also. That's also fine. Okay. All right. So first question related to UNESCO. Which country is the host and chair of the 46th session of UNESCO's World Heritage Committee in 2024? Okay. Again, this also, again, both areas are there. For example, World Heritage Committee will be coming in the static area, but still 2024, we had a very important announcement from UNESCO. Okay. So that's kind of relevant for our country also. Okay. All right. So which country is the host and chair of 46th session of UNESCO's World Heritage Committee in 2024? Okay. So that's a question. So we have options UK, China, India, Nepal. UK, China, India, Nepal. Okay. Can answer it. We'll wait for some time. Yeah, Jyoti D, Mansi, India, Mekan, India. Okay, all right. So the correct answer is India. India. Option C, India is the correct answer. Okay, so it was a recent appointment only on Jan 3rd only. The UNESCO has announced that India's member for the permanent commission, he has announced that India will be the hosting. And what is the significance of this? Is this is the first time India is actually hosting this? We had 45 sessions till now, and this is the first time India is hosting this particular uh, uh, event. Okay, so that is the significance of this. So this will be happening in India from July 21st. July 21st from July 21st to July 31st of 2024. Okay. So what is this? So this is actually from the current affairs area. So now moving on to static area, what is related to this World Heritage Committee? Okay, World Heritage Committee. So this is actually the World Heritage Committee sessions is actually an annual session which will be happening every year. Every year the sessions will be happening. So why they are actually gathering is they are convening this meeting to recognize the global cultural and natural heritage. Global cultural and natural heritage means we have UNESCO World Heritage List, World Heritage Site List. Okay, every year UNESCO will be adding some more the other sites on the UNESCO World Heritage Site List. Okay, so last session happened in last session was 45th session that happened in Saudi Arabia. Okay, Saudi Arabia. So that was the 45th session. So this is the 46th session. It will be happening in India. So in this 45th session, something happened. Something happened like 45th session. India also got two important sites that we'll be discussing in the other slide. Okay, so India also got two important sites in this 45th session. So all this things will be decided by the headquarters, which is located in Washington. UNESCO headquarters, which is located in UNESCO like a headquarters, which will be held in Paris. Okay, all right. So that is regarding World Heritage Committee. Okay, next one. Next one, Church of Epiphany that was recently secured prestigious UNESCO Asia Pacific Award for Cultural Heritage Conservation is located in which state? Church of Epiphany that has recently secured prestigious UNESCO Asia Pacific Award for Cultural Heritage Conservation is located in which state? Option A Maharashtra, option B Haryana, option C Goa, option D Kerala. Okay, you can answer. I'll say the specific place, maybe it's Gurugram. If you know where Gurugram is, then maybe you'll be able to answer. Yeah, Divyanshi Rastagi is in Shanti Niketan, Hoysala. Yeah, Shanti Niketan Mansi is also in Shanti Niketan and Hoysala are the sites which were added in UNESCO World Heritage. That will be discussing. The next question is that. Okay, all right. Divyanshi is saying D or C. Okay, D is Kerala, C is Goa, Ashudhan B, Gulshan B, Jyoti B. Okay, yeah. Gurugram is in Haryana. Okay, Gurugram is in Haryana, but what others said is also correct only, somewhat correct only, but that's not Church of Epiphany. Regarding UNESCO Asia Pacific Award, that is correct because sites from Kerala were also added. Okay, sites from Kerala were also added this time. Goa were also added this time. Okay, all right. So that is the news. News was Church of Epiphany has recently been awarded this UNESCO Asia Pacific Award for Cultural Heritage Conservation. Okay, so before moving on to the news, let me introduce you regarding this UNESCO Asia Pacific Award for Cultural Heritage. Whenever some monument is in the declining state, it is kind of in the not properly maintained. At that time, they'll be doing some conservation efforts will be there. Right? So that conservation effort, if that conservation effort is fruitful and that is actually making a mark, being a model to the world, then UNESCO will be recognizing it. UNESCO will be recognizing it, and UNESCO will be giving it an award. Okay, so in this award, in this Asia Pacific Award for Cultural Heritage, it's actually in the Asia Pacific region only. So in this Asia Pacific region, many countries will be there. Okay, so from all the countries, or most of the countries, will be taking the sites. So last year also India had, in 2022 also India had many sites. For example, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Vastu Sangrahalaya was one site. Like that Golconda Fort, Stepwells of Golconda, many sites were there. Okay, so these awards will be classified into different categories. Okay, one is award of excellence. One is award of excellence. Okay, another one is award of distinction. Award of excellence, award of distinction, and another one is award of merit. Okay, these are the main categories. Other categories are also there. Award of sustainable heritage conservation is there. Like the different categories are there, but mainly these are the categories. Okay, so this year we got award of excellence for one Church of Epiphany, that's in Haryana. Okay, so the correct answer is B. Church of Epiphany, that's in Gurugram in Haryana. Okay, and also we got award of distinction was also there. That was given to Ramba Gate. Ramba Gate. Ramba Gate, that's a gate in Amritsar. Okay, Ramba means Guru Ramdas. Bagh means garden. So like that. Ram Bagh Gate. Okay, Ramba Gate. And also we have another important site which got the award was Karnigara Mandapam. Karnigara Mandapam. Karnigara Mandapam in Kundamangalam Bhagavati Temple. Kundamangalam Bhagavati Temple in Kerala. Okay. Kundamangalam Bhagavati Temple in Kerala, near Kozhikode, this Karnigara Mandapam. That was also given this award. Okay. Other than that, from other countries also, many important things were there. For example, Dongguan Garden in Yangshuo in China, like that different. That's not needed. Okay. Only Indian sites are only needed. From Nepal, many sites were added. Many things were added. Actually, 12 projects from India, Nepal, China. They were included in this year's list. Okay. But no need to go detailed into that. We just have to study or just have to know the important sites which are added from India. Okay, so this Karnigara Mandapam also got another award was also there. That was something which was recently established. That is special recognition for sustainable development. Special recognition for sustainable development. That was also given for this Karnigara Mandapam. Okay, so these are the sites which were added from India. All right. Next one. Next one, Garpa, which was included in list of intangible cultural heritage by UNESCO, is from which state? Garba, which was included in list of intangible cultural heritage, is from which state? Okay, option A, Assam, option B, Gujarat, option C, West Bengal, option D, Kerala. Can we have the answers? Okay, good. Gulshan, Mansi, Avni, Divyanshi, Megan, Vishuddhan, Hisham. Okay, so the correct answer is B, Gujarat. Correct answer is B, Gujarat. So that's the news. Garba was added to the intangible cultural heritage of UNESCO. UNESCO. Okay, so we have tangible culture is also there. Tangible culture. Tangible culture means something which we can go and touch. That is called tangible heritage. Okay, so in the tangible heritage, we have the World Heritage Site. For example, Taj Mahal, Qutub Minar. All these things are tangible heritage. Okay, so intangible means we cannot touch. For example, this dance we will not be able to go and touch, right? Festivals, music, rituals, all those things we will not be able to go and touch. So that is also part of culture only, right? So that thing we have made it into compiled into a list and we have added it into the representative list of intangible cultural heritage of humanity. Representative list of intangible cultural heritage of humanity. So here also every year UNESCO will be convening a meeting and they'll be adding. This year it was in December. Okay, it was in December and India's entry was Garba and that was added. Okay, so before also we had different things were added. So this is actually the 15th item which is being added. 15th item which is being added. Before that, this was in 2023. Okay, so before that we are getting a site in 2000 listing in 2021. That was Durga Puja. That was Durga Puja. Durga Puja was added in 2021. 2022 we didn't have anything. 2023 we are getting Garba. Okay. All right. So that's regarding the news. Okay. So now regarding intangible cultural heritage, it will be including festivals. Just giving you some examples only. Many are there. Rituals, dance forms, folk art, music. Okay. So these will be coming in. These are the main categories in which we'll be having intangible cultural heritage. Is GK there in UCEED? Yeah, GK is there in UCEED. Moon, exploit. MCQs might have done. Okay, all right. So UCEED, I think more than current affairs, this kind of cultural areas are important, like festivals, dance forms. These are important. Okay. For other exam, for example, NIFT and all, we had conducted something. Their current affairs was important. So here, what I've taken is here I'll be mentioning the current affairs area also, but I'm giving more emphasis on the factually, for example, like historical things, what is Garba, all the things I'm going to mention. Okay, NIFT and all mostly you'll have to focus on the brand ambassadors, uh, other than that, polls, these things should also be there. Okay, we'll not be able to predict anything, but this is how the trend is. Okay, Okay, yeah, recently they are not giving much emphasis on current affairs. That's a problem. We'll not be able to predict anything. Okay. Right. But one thing I felt is like you can answer most of the things with common sense. For example, simple biology questions are asked. Simple biology question like some dragonfly thing was just so like that. If you observe the nature or if you observe whatever is happening regarding India, you observe if you know which all states are where. For example, where is Kerala, where is Andhra Pradesh, where is Maharashtra, then maybe you'll be able to answer based on that kind of simple knowledge and some common sense is there. You'll be able to uh, you'll be able to answer. Okay. All right. All right. So the correct answer is Gujarat. So regarding Garba dance, Garba is a Gujarati folk dance that is performed during the Hindu festival of Navaratri. During Navaratri festival. Okay. Navaratri festival. It's actually to celebrate the fertility, womanhood, and also it's performed as a tribute to the mother goddess. Okay. So that is Navaratri. Some of the other mostly the questions are about monuments and sculptures. Yeah, monuments, sculptures. For example, that Hoysala architecture, that thing is coming. Okay, sculptures. Uh, Yesterday, one sculpture was inaugurated in Andhra Pradesh. Something is said. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar's 208 feet sculpture. That is in Andhra Pradesh. And also we have that Adi Shankara sculpture. Adi Shankara sculpture that is Adi Shankara sculpture that's in Omkarisha, Madhya Pradesh. Okay, like that. Yeah, no harm in preparing. Okay. So Garba, it's performed during the Navaratri period. Okay, so women, mostly women, and also men will also be there. So they'll be performing it in the circles. That's it. The Garba dance is performed. Okay. Some of the other listings are Durga Puja, I've already mentioned, and we have yoga. Yoga, Parsi festival of Navroz. Parsi festival of Navroz is there, and Kalbelia, one Rajasthani dance called Kalbelia, Kumbh Mela, festival of Kumbh Mela, and the Vedic chanting, which is usually performed by the Brahmin community, Buddhist chanting of Ladakh, Buddhist chanting of Ladakh. So these are some of the important ones. Many are also there. We have total 15 items of it. Okay. All right. Next one. Next one again, something related to UNESCO. Okay. So recently, which Indian airport revealed recognition at UNESCO's 2023 PRIX Versailles? 2023 PRIX Versailles. Option A, Kempegowda International Airport, Bangalore. Indira Gandhi International Airport, Delhi. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Airport, that's in Mumbai. Chennai International Airport. Chennai International Airport in Tamil Nadu. Okay. Now we can. Regarding this PRIX Versailles UNESCO award, is actually given to the very intelligently and sustainably preserved local heritage, which is included in the modern architecture. Okay, so that is that's the purpose of this award. Okay, all right. So we have Mansi A is Kempegowda International Airport. Okay, Amodia A, Jodi B or C. Okay, all right. So the correct answer is option A. Option A, Kempegowda International Airport. Kempegowda International Airport, that's in Bengaluru. Kempegowda International Airport, it's in Bengaluru. To be precise, it's a Terminal 2. Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport. Okay, it is having some sort of exceptional kind of a global architecture, which is having local element design. So that's why UNESCO has awarded. So this is also a very new award only. Freshly considered, it was considered only in 2015. Right? Not very much awards were given in this. Okay, so Kempegowda International Airport, Bangalore International Airport Limited, BR. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is also said to be one of the most beautiful airports in the world itself. Next one. Which Indian city has been added to the UNESCO Creative Cities Network in Literature? UNESCO Creative Cities in in literature category. Option A, Madurai. Option B, Kozhikode. Option C, Mysuru. Option D, Kurnool. Now we're in C. Okay. We have two cities were there. In this list, two cities were added, but one was only added in the literature category. I'm looking for that specific answer, literature category. Now in B, Genos B, Divyanshi B. Okay. All right. So regarding this UNESCO Creative Cities Network, this is also a kind of a fresh um, thing which was constituted by UNESCO. UCCN, it was constituted only in 2004. So they'll be every year they'll be on, to be specific, on 31st October. That is World Cities Day. So on this World Cities Day, they'll be selecting some of the important cities which will be having some sort of unique tradition will be there. Unique tradition based on seven criteria. For example, one is design, media arts, film, gastronomy. Gastronomy is related to food. Some food tradition is there. It will be added in gastronomy, music, literature, craft and folk. Okay, so these are the categories in which we'll be adding the cities. Okay, all right. So in this category, we have before also we have got some of the cities were already included in this. So this year two important sites were added. So one was in the music category. That was Gwalior. In Madhya Pradesh. Gwalior in Madhya Pradesh was added in the music category. Even before also we got some cities were added in the music category. But this is actually the first time a city is being added in the literature city. So one among the cities, the first literature city which is added from India. Okay, and that is Kozhikode. Kozhikode in Kerala. That is was added in the UNESCO Creative Cities Network. Okay. As of now, 350 cities are there. 350 cities from 100 countries are there in this thing. Okay, Gwalior was added. Why? Because Gwalior is said to be one of the cradles of Hindustani classical music. In Hindustani classical music, different gharanas are there. Gharanas means different types, how they are actually singing. That Gwalior Gharana will be singing in a different way. Banaras Gharana will be different, singing in a different way. So like the different categories are there. Okay, all right. So in this, Gwalior is important for Hindustani music. Okay, regarding Kozhikode is a culture. Kozhikode is one of the literary cities in Kerala, the most prominent literary cities in Kerala. The KLF Kozhikode Kerala Literary Festival is happening annually in January every year in Kozhikode. So like that, many publishers are many important writers from India from Kozhikode. Okay, so like that, many things are there in Kozhikode. Let's discuss some of the other cities which are also including this. Okay, so one is Mumbai. Mumbai is very popular for its film culture, Bollywood. Okay, so it was added in the film category. Chennai Music Festival, again now also it's happening. Chennai Music Festival. Chennai is also popular for its film, but still music is kind of more prominent. Carnatic music, Hindustan classical Carnatic music is very popular in Chennai Sangeet also, Tiruvayar Sangeet also, like that. Many things are there. Again, Varanasi was also added in the music category. Okay, we have Gwalior Gharana is also there. Varanasi Gharana is also there. So Gwalior is also Varanasi is also. Varanasi is Kashi, UP. Okay, Mumbai is in Maharashtra, Chennai is in Tamil Nadu, Varanasi is in Uttar Pradesh. Okay, Varanasi. Next one is Hyderabad. Hyderabad is added for its unique food habits, food tradition. Okay, food tradition in the sense we having, you might have heard about Hyderabadi Halim, Hyderabadi Biryani. So like that, there are many important unique things are there in Hyderabad. Okay, so Hyderabad for gastronomy, and we have Srinagar and Jaipur. Both were added in the art and craft category. Jaipur is in Rajasthan, Srinagar is in Jammu. Okay, added for the art and craft category. So different varieties of folk art is popular. In the, for example, the Katputli, puppetry, Jaipur, like the different things are there. Kalbelia dance, like the different things are there in Rajasthan, and Srinagar is also popular for that. Okay. All right. So that's it regarding UNESCO's UCCN, UNESCO's Creative Cities Network. Next one. Next one again, you have already mentioned it in your chat. So regarding Hoysala temples, which receive UNESCO World Heritage Tiger, located in which state? Hoysala temples, which receive UNESCO World Heritage Tiger, located in which state? Okay. Option A, Tamil Nadu. Option B, Karnataka. Option C, Odisha. Option D, West Bengal. Okay. Amit, Avani B, Mansi B. Okay, all right. So correct answer is Karnataka. Correct answer is Karnataka. Karnataka. So recently, UNESCO has officially added Karnataka Hoysala temples in the name Sacred Ensembles of Hoysala. Sacred Ensembles of Hoysala to the prestigious World Heritage list. Okay. So Sacred Ensembles of Hoysala. What is the significance of Sacred Ensembles of Hoysala? The correct answer is Karnataka. Okay. So Sacred Ensembles of Hoysalas are temples which are constructed during the Hoysala dynasty, period of Hoysala dynasty. Okay. So Hoysala dynasty, the dynasty who ruled in the southern part of Karnataka, in the Mysore, Hasan region, they were there. So many temples are there, but still three important temples were added in this Hoysala temples. One is Chenna Kesava temple. One is Chenna Kesava temple, that's in Belur. Chennakeshwar temple, that's in Belur. Okay. Another one is Hoysaleshwara temple. Hoysaleshwara temple, that's in place called Halebeedu. Both are near Mysore only, Karnataka, Mysore only. Another one is in Somnathapura. Another one is in Kesava temple, that's in Somnathapura. Kesava temple, that's in Somnathapura. Okay, so these are the three temples which are added as sacred ensembles of Hoysala. So why these were added? Because it is having a unique architecture style, is there? Mainly focusing on the sculptures. Mainly focusing on the sculptures. If you see the sculptures, you can say it like uh, a intricate carvings are there. Very intricate carvings are there. Hindu religious gods were Hindu gods were depicted as very intricate carving, very much detailing you can see in all this uh, all these temples. Okay, so that is making this temple unique. Okay, these temples unique, and also in this the most important temple is Chennakeshava temple in Belur. This was constructed during the period of King Vishnuvardhan. King Vishnuvardhan. King Vishnuvardhan, in the memory of his victory over the Cholas, victory over the Chola dynasty. You know, like Chola is the most popular or most prominent dynasty during that period in South India. They even expanded to Cambodia, Thailand, Vietnam, and all. So that though Hoysala defeated the Cholas, the mighty, though maybe the imperial Cholas they have defeated. So that much significance is therefore that victory, and in that to commemorate that victory, he constructed the Chennakeshwar temple in Belur. Okay, all right. So that's a site, and also adding with it one more site is there. You all know that what is a site. You have already mentioned it in the chat box. Okay, what is the other site which is added along with this? What was the other site which is added along with? Yeah, it is Shanti Niketan. It is Shanti Niketan. Shanti Niketan is in West Bengal. Shanti Niketan is in West Bengal. Okay, so Shanti Niketan, regarding Shanti Niketan, why Shanti Niketan was added? Because Shanti Niketan is a living heritage university. Living heritage university in the world. Okay, living heritage university. Why it is called living? Because now also people are studying there. We have other universities also. For example, Nalanda, Takshashila, they are kind of dead university. It's kind of ruined now in the ruins only. Okay, archaeological site. But now also it is there. World Heritage University. Why? Because it's everyone from every part of the world can take part in this. So that's why it is called World University. And also Heritage University. Why? Because it's teaching the culture of India, it's teaching regarding arts in India, music in India, folk dance, all those things are being taught in this Shanti Niketan. So that's the significance of Shanti Niketan, and it was established by Debendranath Tagore. It was established by Debendranath Tagore. Debendranath Tagore is the father of the most popular poet reformer, Rabindranath Tagore. Okay, so even though Debendranath Tagore established, he actually established as a meditation or praying centrally, but later during Rabindranath Tagore, it is being uplifted as a university where many people can be coming. And even this is called Vishwabharati. Vishwabharati means world university. Okay, Vishwabharati University. Okay, so it's actually transcending the cultural boundaries in the world. Okay, and even we can see almost 3 generations have significantly contributed to it. For example, one is Devendranath Tagore, next one son Devendranath Tagore, and his son Radindranath Tagore. So all these people have contributed to it. In the architectural style of the Soisala temple, sorry, Shantiniketan is also very much unique. It's entirely different. Even though it was established during the Britishers period, 1900s only, the style which was, the architecture style was entirely different, more focusing on the India's unique culturally. Okay, so that's also one of the significance of this Shantiniketan University. Okay. All right. Next one. Next one. Which of the following is matched correctly? Which of the following is matched correctly? Tezpur Lichi, Rajasthan, Nagaland. Patan Patola, Gujarat. Bhalia Wheat, West Bengal. Bomkai Sari, Andhra Pradesh. So why this question? Because it's coming from a topic called GI tags. Coming from a topic GI tags. Okay. GI tag means geographical indication tag. Geographical indication tag. Okay, so geographical indication tag means when something is made in one particular place. For example, something is made only in Madurai, whether it can be food, whether it can be handicraft, whatever it be, made only in Madurai, as a recognition to that unique thing, the government will be granting it a geographical indication tag. Okay, so that is geographical indication tag. Many categories are there, almost 30 categories are there, but mainly we can divide into, like, one is handicraft, mostly handicraft. Another one is agricultural product. Another one is food product. Handicraft, agricultural product, and food product. Okay, so these are the important categories in which the GI tag is being given. Okay, all right. So all these things have got GI tag. So you have to identify whether which one is matched correctly, which means 3 of them are wrong. 3 of them are wrong. Only one is correct. Okay. All right. Can we have the answers? Tezpur, Lichi, Nagaland, Lichi, right, the fruit. Patan Patola, it's a handicraft only. Saris, Gujarat, Bhalia wheat, West Bengal, Bomkai Sari, Andhra Pradesh. Okay, which one is correct? Okay, so the correct answer is B. Correct answer is B. Patan Patola. Patan Patola. It's actually a double ikat woven. These are coming under the topics of UC. For example, textiles, UNESCO, uh, the festivals, music, art, dance, all those things will be coming under UCGK. Okay, that's how the trend is. I don't know. We don't know how it will be this time, but still, this is how the trend, based on the last year, previous year questions and all. This is how the trend. So that's how we have to design the syllabus. Okay, all right. But be prepared for anything. There can be bounces, there can be surprises. So be prepared for anything. GK means the wide area. We don't know, everything can be included in GK. History, geography, politics, everything can be included in GK. Maybe they are opting for a trend change also. Maybe you can expect that only. But still, these are the areas which were asked in the last time. Okay, so hopefully they'll be maintaining the same thing only. Okay, Sahasra. All right. So Patola is a double ikat woven sari. Double ikat woven sari. It's in Patan region in Gujarat. Patan region in Gujarat. So it's a very expensive sari. It will be taking a lot of time to make this sarees also. Okay, so that is Patan, Patola sari. Another one is Balia. So this is the correct answer. Next one is Tezpur Lichi. Tezpur Lichi. Tezpur is a place in Assam. So Tezpur Lichi is in Assam. Bhalia wheat. Bhalia wheat. Bhalia is a place in Gujarat. Okay, Khambat region of Gujarat. So Bhalia wheat is in Gujarat. Next one is Bomkai sarees. Tribal things sarees will be there. So Bomkai sari, it's in Odisha. Okay, Odisha. So correct answer is Patan, Patola. Next one, again related to GA Tagoli, again from current affairs. This is not current affairs, but this is current affairs. Okay, Janganal Maji, which is awarded GA tag, is from which state? Option A Tamil Nadu, B Andhra Pradesh, C Odisha, D Karnataka. So that in 3rd January. So that much recent current affairs. Okay. All right. So the correct answer is Odisha. Odisha is the correct answer. So recently, in this January edition, they have added 8 new items from Odisha. 8 new items from Odisha were added, and also overall 17 items were newly added. Odisha, Arunachal Pradesh, West Bengal, and Jammu Kashmir had the recognition. Okay. So other items which are added from Odisha is, one is Kaptaganda shawl. Kaptaganda shawl. It's a shawl woven in the by the Kundu tribe. Kundu tribal group. Another one is Saura painting. Saura painting. Saura painting. It's a painting which is made by the Saura tribe itself. Okay, Saura tribe itself. Next one is Koraput Jeera rice. Koraput Jeera rice. Koraput is a place. Koraput Jeera rice. Okay. Another one is very interesting. Kai chutney. This is actually the ant chutney. Chutney made of ants. Okay. That is Kai chutney. That was also given. Simply pal Kai chutney was added. Okay. Another one is Nayagar. Nayagar brinjal. Okay. Nayagar brinjal was added. And the one sweet from Odisha, that is Khajuri Guda. Khajuri Guda is a sweet, natural sweet made of jaggery. Like that, many things were added. Okay, so along with that, this then Kanal Maji was also added. Again, this is also food item only. The type of sweet made from cheese, buffalo milk, and some sort of distinct character, distinct taste. It's also there for the sweet. Okay, that is then Kanal Maji. Okay. Other than that, many Arunachal Pradesh also many things were added. Many honey, Sundarban honey, West Bengal, like that. Many things were added. Okay. All right. Next one. Next one. The popular, again, not nothing to do with current affairs. It's a very static area only. The popular bark caves are found in which Indian state? Popular bark caves are found in which Indian state? Okay. Okay, we have options: Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Sikkim, and Himachal Pradesh. Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Sikkim, Himachal Pradesh. Can we have the answers? Mansi, B. Okay. So Bagh Cave, it's actually a group of cave paintings in Madhya Pradesh. Group of cave paintings in Madhya Pradesh. Okay. So what is the significance of Bagh Cave painting? Is one of the oldest mural paintings in India. One of the oldest mural paintings in India. And it's also signifying, it's also kind of related to another mural painting, that's the most popular mural painting in India, that's Ajanta Caves. Okay, so Bagh Caves is in a place called Bagh, near the Baghini River in Madhya Pradesh. Okay, Baghini River in Madhya Pradesh and near the Vindhyan Mountains. It's a rocket cave only. Rocket cave. Vindhyan Mountains were carved to make this caves. Nobody knows what is the exact time period of this, but according to Difference is it is at that 6th century, 5th, 6th century AD. Okay, that's said to be the time period. Mostly the themes are Buddhism, but still not confined to Buddhism alone, but other themes are also there. For example, Hinduism is there. Secular paintings are also not related to any particular religion. That also we can see in this Bagh cave. Okay, that is the significance of this Bagh cave paintings. Okay, so answer is Madhya Pradesh. Bagh cave is in Madhya Pradesh. Next one. Which artist created the painting Bharat Mata? Which artist created the painting Bharat Mata? Okay, Shidindranath Mazumdar, Abanindranath Tagore, Manjit Bawa, Asit Sen. Who created the painting Bharat Mata? Vaishnavi B, PJP, Anshula B. Okay. Okay. Bharat Mata, you all might have seen this Bharat Mata in your school history text and all. Bharat Mata is something related to our freedom movement. Okay, freedom movement. So this was a painting by Abanindranath Tagore. Abanindranath Tagore. During the freedom movement only, he made this. So he actually, he's actually the founder of two important schools. One is entirely different. That is Indian Society of Oriental Art. Indian Society of Oriental Art. Indian Society of Oriental Art. He is actually one of the founders of Indian Society of Oriental Art. This is mostly, he along with his brother was also there, Gaganendra Tagore. Gaganendra Tagore was also part of this Indian Society of Oriental Art. Okay, so later what he did is like this is mostly related to the Western style. Later, when this Europeans started to suppress Indian artists and all, they started another movement called the Bengal School of Art. They started another movement called the Bengal School of Art. This is focused on the indigenous aspect. Again, Abanindranath Tagore really founded this area. Like many other artists like Nandalal Bose and all was part of this. Okay. So Bengal School of Art focused on the Indian cultural elements, Indian cultural or Indian aspect of artwork. Okay, for example, more focused on the freedom movement, like that. Many things were in there. Nandalal Bose, Abanindranath Tagore, even Rabindranath Tagore also we can include in this Bengal School of Art. Okay, all right. So that's regarding Bengal School of Art. Regarding Bharat Mata is a depiction of India. India in a feminine state. India in a feminine state is like a Sattvi holding the scriptures in one hand, the paddy in one hand, vastra or normal cloth in one hand, also the Diksha, Rudraksha. Okay, like that. A divine, a very ascetic figure of Bharat Mata, a woman, a mother, like that. India is represented as a mother. Okay, so that is this. Okay, Abanindranath Tagore, another important concept by Abanindranath Tagore is one is Arabian Nights series. Arabian Nights series. Arabian Nights series is a series of paintings done by Abanindranath based on the Arabian Nights story. Okay, Arabian Nights story. Next one. Angavastra is nothing to do with current affairs, just purely static area only. Angavastra is a long piece of cloth draped around the shoulders in bit straight. Angavastra is a long piece of cloth draped around the shoulders in bit straight. Okay. Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Andhra Pradesh. Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Andhra Pradesh. Angavastra. By the name itself, maybe you'll be able to identify. Anyway, all the states are South Indian states only, even the word is also sounding South Indian only, but still. All right, so the correct answer is Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, Anga Vastra. This Anga Vastra concept is there in even Kerala, everywhere it is there, but still different names. Kerala it is known as Neriyadu, like that. Okay. All right, so Anga Vastra, it's a, something which will be draped on the shoulders. Tamil movies and all, you might have seen. Okay, so regarding the Tamil traditional dressing style of Tamil Nadu, we have one is the shirt will be there. Normal shirt for men, normal shirt, and dhoti will be there. Munda dhoti will be there, and also this Angavastra will also be there. Regarding women, they'll be having different varieties of dressing style. Will be there. One is a sari draping style, different sari draping style. One is Madirasu sari draping style. Madirasu sari draping style. This is something which is which we can see in the mostly in the Brahmin community. Like the pant, they'll be draping the sari. It's a lengthy sari. Okay, lengthy sari. They'll be draping it like that. Madirasu sari. And also another one is pin kosua. Pin kosua. Pin kosua means back. Pin means back. Okay, they'll be putting the pleat in the back. So that is pin kosuvam sari draping style. Okay, even this is called the traditional dressing style. Even based on the age, it will be differing. For example, young women, young girls will be wearing something called the that half sari. Half sari will be there, or davani will be there, or maybe dupatta. Okay, all right. So that is Tamil Nadu's traditional dressing style. Next one. All right. So before moving on to next question, let me remind you regarding your new batch, and also new batch will be Accelerate. Batch Accelerate will be there. So it will be batch will be starting on 28th of January. 28th of January will be starting. You can see the pricing, everything is written here, and also for more details, you can call this number also 8086111058. And also before the NIFT examination, we'll be having a free online mock examination will be there. Online mock examination you can attend from home itself. So it will be free, and you can for registration also. The last date will be 23rd of January. 23rd of January. Exam will be on 24th of January. Okay, so make sure that you are attending that. Attending that also. So for more details, you can contact us in this number 8086111055. Also, we'll be having more the live sessions will also be coming in our YouTube channel. So make sure that you are subscribing to our YouTube channel also. Subscribing to our YouTube channel also. We'll be having more live sessions. Marathons like this will be there, different based on different topics, and also we'll be having individual sessions also. Night and all, we'll be having individual sessions will also be there. GK, drawing, arithmetic, logical, everything will be included. Okay. All right. So that was regarding our batch. Next question. Chamba Rumal is the popular handkerchief in which state? Chamba Rumal is the popular handkerchief in which state? Rayansh is asking questions. So we'll be having after this session, after 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock my session will be over. So after that, we'll be having a 15 minutes 15 minutes doubt clearance session will be there. So in that you can ask all those things regarding your examination, what all things to take for your examination, when you have to reach, regarding hall ticket, everything will be discussed in that period. Okay, so don't miss that session. Okay, so other questions you can, other doubts related to that, you can reserve it for that time. Okay, all right. All right, so Chambar Mal is popular handkerchief in which state? Chambar Mal. Again, this also got GA tag as said. Chambar Mal, Madhya Pradesh, Himachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Rajasthan. Chambar Mal is a popular handkerchief in which state? Madhya Pradesh, Himachal, Nagaland, Rajasthan. Okay, all right. So Chambar Mal is an embroidery handkerchief. Handkerchief. This was given patronage by the Chamba rulers. Chamba rulers who ruled over the Himachal region, ruled over the Himachal region. So it's usually given as a gift during the marriages or maybe during the festivals, like the different occasions. This will be given as a gift. So that is Champa Rumal. This was given GA tag in 2007. 2007. Okay. All right. One of the most prized handicraft from Himachal Pradesh, Chamba Rumal. Next one, again from a static area, Matki. Matki is a popular folk dance of which of the following states? Matki. Option A, Assam. Option B, Madhya Pradesh. Option C, Bihar. Option D, Rajasthan. Matki. Have the answers? Okay. Assam, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, Rajasthan. PJB, Anshula, B. Okay. All right. All right. So the correct answer is Madhya Pradesh. Math is a popular dance in Madhya Pradesh. It's usually done by the nomadic tribes in Madhya Pradesh. Okay. So they'll be holding a small picture, will be there. Small picture will be there like that. So above the head, they'll be holding these pictures and they'll be dancing, holding this picture. So that is Matki. It's popular in the Malwa region of Madhya Pradesh. Malwa region, it's not as something which is done in the entire state, but only in the Malwa region of Madhya Pradesh. And mostly it will be performed during this is actually a harvest dance. Harvest dance. In the Matki, the sports, Matki or Matki in the sports, so you can see that grains will be put in the uh, pot. Okay. So other than that, for marriages, for special occasions, for temple festivals and all, this will be done. Okay. So that is Matki. Women mostly performed by women only, but still rarely men also perform this. Okay. All right, so that is Matki. And other states are also having folk dancer also. So just go through that also. For example, important ones only, very famous ones only. For example, you might have heard this like Bihu. Bihu is a state dance of Assam. Bihu is a state dance of Assam. Even in for some dances, some subdivisions will also be there. No need to go deep into that, but still for Matki, I'll just tell. Matki two subdivisions are one is Ada and another one is Ghada Nach. I'm not explaining all those things, but still letting you know only Ada, Ghada Nach. So like that, Yakshagana in Karnataka is there. So in that also different category like Bailada, like different things are there. Even folk dramas are also there. Folk theatres also there. Okay. Rajasthan, the famous ones are on Kalbelia. Kalbelia. If something has got UNESCO intangible cultural heritage listing and all, just note that extra. Okay. Other than that, no need to study all the folk dances and all. Very famous ones only you need to check. Okay. For example, Kalbelia, even Chow, one dance called Chow, Chow dance. So like that, important ones you have to study. Okay. All right. So correct answer is Madhya Pradesh. Next one. Again regarding GATAC 2023. Okay, which state has received the geographical indication tag for cashews? Which state has received geographical indication tag for cashews? Okay, geographical indication tag for cashews. Kerala is very popular for cashew. Tamil Nadu also we can say cashew, but still this state has only got the tag. Okay, Anshula B, PJB. Okay, all right. So the correct answer is B, Goa. Goa is the correct answer. Goan cashews are very popular. Okay, you might be knowing that Goa cashew is something which was very native to the Latin American region. Latin American region, for example, Brazil. Uh, Brazil only it is very popular, and Brazil was once under the imperial control of Portuguese. Okay, Goa was also under the control of Portuguese only. So that exchange happened, and in 16th century, Portuguese only introduced the cashew to this Goa. Also, Kerala also it's the same thing only. Kerala also cashews popular, but Goan cashews are very popular. Okay, Goan cashews are very popular. Even in the export demand is also there. Goan US and all Goan cashews being exported a lot. Okay, all right. Next one. Who among the following is the author of Tamil Ramayana? Who among the following is the author of Tamil Ramayana? You might be knowing that different states are having different versions of Ramayana. Okay, main Ramayana is said to be written during the period of written by Valmiki. Written by Valmiki. Valmiki is a Adi Kavi. Adi Kavi means the first poet, and Ramayana is said to be Adi Kavya, first poet. Okay, so many translations happen, and we cannot say translation, but inspired from Ramayana, they have their own versions of Ramayana. In Tamil also, there is a different version of Ramayana. We cannot say that also we cannot say it as a translation. Valmiki Ramayana is entirely not entirely, but still it is different from this Tamil Ramayana. Okay. All right. So we have Kallan, Kamban, Bhaskaracharya, Jimudavahana. B. Okay. So the correct answer is B. Kamban. Kamban. Kamban is the author of Tamil Ramayana, and sometimes it is called Kamba Ramayana. Kamba, Tamil Ramayana, or Kamba Ramayana, or maybe Ramavatar. Kamba Ramayana or Ramavatar. Okay, story is little different. Story is little different. Valmiki Ramayana story describes King Rama of Ayodhya. Ayodhya is in the news, right? Okay, so that is in Sanskrit. Sanskrit, but Tamil Ramayana, not like some divine powers are also given to this Rama, not just the king of Rama. Okay. All right. In Malayalam also Ramayana is there. Adhyatma Ramayana. It was written by Ezhuthachan, Tunjathu Ramanujan Ezhuthachan. Okay. All right. So these books are divided into different sections, like called Kandam. 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 Okay. The birth of Rama is Balagandam. Chapter Ayodhya Kandam. Ayodhya Kandam means what he did in Ayodhya. Aranya Kandam, he was in forest. Kishkinda Kandam means meeting Hanuman and all. Sundara Kanda means again what happened after that. Last one is Yuddha Kanda, where Rama is killing Ravana. Okay, like that. Next one. Again, something which is entirely different from what we have discussed till now. You can expect this kind of questions also. Purely current affairs. Okay, nothing to do with the static area which we have to study. For example, it is not related to current affairs related to festival, not related to the current affairs related to dance, not related to anything. It's entirely purely current affairs thing. Okay, nothing to give the history about this, nothing to focus on, just the name. That's it. Okay. All right. Who recently became the third woman from India to achieve the title of Grandmaster in chess? Who recently became the third woman from India to achieve the title of Grandmaster in chess? Okay. Sneha Gupta, Vaishali Ramesh Babu, Priya Sharma, Nandini Patel. Shreya Gupta, Sneha Gupta, Vaishali Ramesh Babu, Priya Sharma, Nandini Patel. Okay. All right. So the correct answer is Vaishali Ramesh Babu. Vaishali Ramesh Babu, she is a 22-year-old chess player. 22-year-old chess player, and she became the grandmaster in chess. Only the third woman. Only the third woman, but still we have to know who are the before this Vaishali Ramesh Babu all became. Okay. One is Koneru Hampi. One is Koneru Hampi. Koneru Hampi. And another one is Harika Dronawali. Hariga Dronawali. Okay, so before Vaishali Ramesh Babu, Koneru Hampi and Hariga Dronawali were the grandmasters in chess from India. Okay, women grandmasters from India. Okay, and also you might have heard regarding her brother Pragyananda, very popular person. So kind of this is a sister pair to be grandmaster in chess. Pragyananda is also before itself. Pragyananda was a grandmaster. Okay, all right. So all right, so that's it. I have tried to include most kind of variety questions. I've tried to include some from pure current affairs, some from normal static area, some from current affairs related to static area, like the different varieties I have tried to include. Okay, all right. So that's it for today. So again, reminding you regarding our new batches which are going to come in. That is the Net Accelerate batch. You can see the pricing of the. It's a very short course. You can see the pricing of the course also. You can see that if you want, the batch will be starting on 28th of January. 28th of January, and if you want to know more details regarding this, the duration, all those things, you can contact the number 80861110 5 and also we have an upcoming mock examination. That will also be happening in 24th. 24th, and registration will be there open till 23rd of January. 23rd of January. So you can join that. Okay, if you are interested, you can join the batch as well as you are. Make sure that you're writing. It's a free mock test only, so make sure you're not missing that mock test. Okay. All right. So all the best for your examination, UCEED examination. Prepare well. Make sure that you're prepared for bounces also. Use your common sense while writing the examination. Don't expect all these questions to be coming exactly in the same way. Maybe something related to this, something related to something which I've told. From your common sense, you'll be able to, you can see that you eliminate things like that. So like that, based on your common sense, you'll be, with this information, you'll be able to answer the question. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, GK is a wide area. You can include whatever thing which is happening in GK. Okay. All right. So all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Akhil sir, for your valuable section on GK. And also thank you all for your valuable time and inputs for our students on UCEED questions. It was great having you all on our UCEED Marathon Live section today. I hope the section was helpful for you, for your revision section students. All the very best for your upcoming exams. Do well. And moving on, we have our new batch for NIFT, which is NIFT Accelerate, which will start from 28th of January. For admissions and more details, call us on 8086111055. We also have a mock test which will be on 24th of January. And for more videos and for more live sections like this, do follow our YouTube channel, both English and Malayalam, and also follow us on Instagram for more updates. Now we'll have a detailed section on the question that was asked in the chat box with our academics head, Sachin sir. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are clearly audible. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
So you
yeah,
can take this section from here, sir.
yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. So hi everyone. So good afternoon. So I think it's been a long session just before your UCEED examination, and I hope you all are really pretty much confident for your examination for tomorrow. And I think you had your uh, logical reasoning session, you had your quantitative GK and the drawing oriented sessions. So we have come up with all kind of topics which you can be expected in the tomorrow's UCEED examination. But again, since you have a lot of doubts in the comment section, we have already see most of your doubts. So that's why we have been initiating a major discussion session, or the last minute. I think this will be the last minute for your examination. So from our side, we would like to give you some tips, not exactly tips, the things you need to care while attempting the UCEED examination. I think that is really important, uh, which you need to consider. So some important things, you already know um, what things you need to care about the user examinations and all kind of things. But again, just a reminder of things. Okay, so without any delay, we can start. I hope my screen is visible to everyone. So if you're having any kind of doubts, please do in the comment section in our YouTube live. Yeah, let's go. So the first and foremost one, start with the confident one. So you know the user examination has been divided into two parts: the part A, the drawing section, and the part B, part A, the aptitude section, and part B, the drawing section. So basically, in part A section has been again divided into three parts: the numerical answer type question, the multiple select question, and multiple choice question. So always begin with the most confident question. So there is no so-called rule like you have to go in a similar way. You have to first enter the numerical answer type, you have to next go for multiple select, then go for MCQ. There is no specific rule like that. Go for the most confident one. or the most simpler question first. That will definitely boost your confidence. Okay, so do start in that way and gain confidence and go for the pretty hard question. So that will be the best suitable way to attempt question in an entrance examination. That will also boost your confidence and also give you time for the hard question. So do it in that way. Start with the most confident question and get the answers, do it and mark the answers and move on to the next one. So do it in that sense. That will be the best option for you guys. Then the most important and crucial one is the time distribution. So again, UCEED is an examination which mainly tests your time management also. You know, part A section is 2 hours and part B is 1 hour. So in part A itself, there are 57 questions, NIT plus MSQ plus MCQ question. They're all together 57 questions and there, and you get 120 minutes to attempt these questions. So simply dividing these, you can see for each question, you will get 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Do not go like more than 2 minutes, or do not take more than 2 minutes to attempt a question. If it's getting more than 2 minutes, I say skip it. Okay, that will be the best option you have because you have more questions to attempt. So if you are taking too much time or more than 2 minutes, then I will suggest skip that question and move on to the next question. And thereby you can attempt much more simpler question and you can save the time also. So that will be a better practice to attempt a question. So time distribution is really important. So each question, it will be, I think, 1.5 or 2 minutes. You have to spend 1.5 to 2 minutes for a question. So 2 minute maximum. I say 2 minutes will be the maximum time you have to spend. 1.5 will be the better one. So in aptitude section, do it in that way. So if you're taking more time or more than 2 minutes, skip that question for that instant and move on to the next question. And thereby you can move on to the questions one by one. And if you get simpler question, then less time will be taken to answer that question. And you can utilize that time for attempting much harder questions. So that will be the best way. And while coming to the part B, especially the drawing part, there will be two questions. So for each question, definitely you will get, when we divide the time 1 hour, 30 minutes each. But again, split that time wisely. If that 30 minutes you get in order to attempt or draw a question, you have to take a maximum of 20 minutes to finish that question and utilize the next 10 minutes for detailing. So you might miss something or you might need to add some detailing to the answers. So use that extra 10 minutes or 5 minutes in order to do that detailing kind of things. So split again the 30 minutes into two sections, 20 minutes to complete or solve the questions in a standard way. And then again use the next 10 minutes for your detailing and other kind of things. So that will be the best option for you. So time distribution, you have to take care. You see there is an examination in which if you start the question, start attempting the question or start answering, you will never know how fast the time is going. So that is the kind of examination UCEED will be. So keep an eye on the watch, keep an eye on the time, and uh, I think that will be the best option for you in order to go through the all and the best option in order to attempt all the questions in UCEED examination. So please keep that in mind also. And another important thing you need to take care is the time killers. So there will be certain question which will kill your time in the part A section, especially in the aptitude section. There will be some question which will kill your time. So try to find those questions. So if you are like seeing a question, definitely you have a thought like this might kill some more time, then uh, take that question at the end of the time or end of the exam duration and solve it in that way. So do not try to solve those kind of question in between your examination. That will again kill a lot of your time. So try to find, that's the only way, because that's an examination hall. You might be in a certain little kind of pressure that already we know. But again, try to find those kind of time killers and try to skip those time killers for a specific time, for the initial time being. So that will be the best option, and try to answer simpler question first and then move on to the next level question and then move on to the next level question. So thereby you can save the time and you can attempt all the questions. So that will be the best option you have. So The next most important thing will be the negative marks. So in the part A section, you already know it has been divided into three: the NAT, the MSQ, and the MCQ section. So uh, in that part, what will be you'll be doing will be in the numerical answer type, you will have 14 questions. Okay, so this 14 question, for each question, it will be 4 marks, and there is no negative marking for the numerical answer type. So there is a chance for guesswork. Okay, so that's the only section in the aptitude section you can try to answer the question. If you are even not confident, you can attempt the numerical answer type question because there is nothing to lose. There is no negative marking for the numerical answer type question. So definitely you can solve or answer all the question, all the 14 question in a numerical answer type question. Again, I'm stressing that the numerical answer type question. Okay. But do not go for in the same way in the MSQ and the MCQ question. Why? Because for those two option or those two section, there will be definitely there will be negative marks. So do not go for guesswork for the multiple select question category and MCQ category. Again, the main thing you need to consider while attempting the MSQ, go for only the most confident answers. Only go for the most confident answers, because even if you opt any one single wrong answer, you will lose the entire mark and it will result in negative mark. Even if you try to attempt, like for example, A, B, C, D is the option. If A, B, C is the right answer, A, B, C is the right answer. If you are opting all the option A, B, C, you will get the full marks for the MSQ question. But there will be partial marking also. If you are opting the right answer, even it's two options. For example, if the right answer are A, B, C, you have opted A, B or B, C or A, C, you will get partial marking according to the option. Even if you select one option, A, B or C, again you will get partial marking. But if you opt any of the wrong answer, it will result in negative mark. So in the multiple select question, only go for the most confident answers. Thereby, you will at least get the partial marking without losing any mark. So please keep that in mind. Do not go for guesswork or only go for the most confident answers in the multiple select question category. And third one will be multiple choice question. There will be 28 question. For the right answers, you will get 3 marks, and for the wrong answers you will get zero point 0.7 negative mark. Again, negative mark system is there for the multiple choice question. Again, go for the most confident answers. Do not lose mark by opting wrong answers. Okay, so MSQ section and MCQ section, go for the most confident answers because there is negative marking. Do not go for guesswork. But in the numerical answer type question, there is nothing to lose. Like there is no negative marking system in the numerical answer type. So there you can also attempt the non-confident questions also. You can attempt because there is nothing to lose in the numerical answer type question, but do not go in the same way in the MSQ and the MCQ. There is negative marking. Okay, I hope that's clear. And another important thing, again, you know, already know part A is the most mark carrying section, but another most important thing about the part A, there will be certain cutoff. You already know there will be certain cutoff to the part A question or part A section. So only those candidates who get shortlisted considering the part A will be evaluated the part B section. Okay, so even if you are very much good at a drawing, so some students might think, oh no, the part A will not that much important. I have good skills in drawing, so I can score more in drawing and thereby give less importance to part A. So do not think in that way. If you do not get shortlisted or if you do not clear the cutoff, your part B will not be evaluated. Okay, so score as much as in the part A section and take to the safe zone. Okay, and make sure you are on the safe zone. So that will be the best thing for you. So even if you clear or even if you don't clear the cutoff, your part B will not be evaluated. So please keep that in mind. So along with drawing, you will not be saved. Part A is also important. Okay, then the surprise this year, you know already, the part B, they have been introducing the design aptitude. Till last year, it was one single question and most of the time it will be a scene drawing question. But this time they have been adding the design aptitude. So uh, we don't know exactly what will be the topics, but again, what we can do, uh, I think even in the marathon session, I think ma'am already have discussed various topics which you can be expected. So you might also have been, I hope you have also gone through the seed question, which is the MDES question. Seed always have a similar pattern on the UCEED. Even the part A section of UCEED and seed are quite similar. Even part B of UCEED and seed are quite similar, because the sketching kind of question asked in seed is similar to the drawing question which has been asked last year in the UCEED question. So they are quite what related. So definitely you can go through the seed question uh, and b.des. There will be question which will be more similar to the seed question. Okay, so thereby in the seed there are 5 categories of question. One is sketching, so most probably that will be a character design question or scene drawing question. In the sketching section there will be creativity based question like uh, doodling, or they will give you some specific creative incident to solve or suggest solution for that, like creative solution in NID. So then visual sensitivity will be there. It's like creating a logo or creating posters, something more related into communication. So there will be form sensitivity, like product design oriented question and problem identification question. They will show you some images and you need to try to find the problem, and also you might suggest some solution also. So these kind of different question can be expected in the usage. So most probably you can creative solution kind of things or problem identification related question can be expected. Definitely you can go to the seed website and download the seed question paper, and as a last minute preparation you can just go through that seed questions also, like how they have been asking design oriented questions in the seed question paper. And I guess most probably you can expect similar kind of question in the design aptitude section of the UCEED examination also. So those who haven't yet have not seen the seed question paper, go to the seed website, you can download the question and see those questions. And if you can do a last minute revision, you can do. Otherwise, be calm. Just look at those question and try to imaginate your skills. So that will be the best thing. Okay, so that's the part B section. So this is what I am talking about, the kind of topics you can expect. Some creativity related question or visual sensitivity, form sensitivity. In the most of the time, they will give you an image. You have to inspire from that image and you have to create something out of it. Uh, uh, Inspiration in the sense in design ways or shape ways or the color or the pattern of that design or that image. You can take all inspiration from that image they have been shown and you have to create or design a product from that. So that will be the form sensitivity. And problem identification is a kind of question in which they will show you an image. You have to identify the problems or design problems related to that image. And visual sensitivity, usually they have been asking like logo design. They will show you some logos, and related to those logos you need to create other some different logos related to that. So in that way, and there will be poster design or cover page design kind of questions will be there. And the creativity, they have been asking like doodling, like some elements will be given, you have to create meaningful images using those elements, visual elements. So those kind of questions has been asked. And creative solution also, a problem will be given, you have to give some creative solution or like comic strip kind of question. These kind of question can be expected in the design aptitude. Again, these all are like uh, an expectation. Sometimes you can expect also different kind of things, but most probably only they will go around these kind of topics. So definitely you can expect, most probably you can expect questions of design aptitude from these kind of topics. So that's the main thing. And the things, okay, so then another question, like remember the main things you need to keep it in mind. Like I also have seen some question the live comment section previously. Definitely for the rough work, definitely part A is a computer-based test. In order to do rough works or in order to solve the question, they will give you blank sheet or scribble pads for rough work. So uh, don't get concerned on that. So definitely they will give you blank sheet in order to do the rough works. And another important thing, candidate must bring their own pencils in the transparent packet. So always, so these are from the official instructions from the admit card. So it is better to follow the things which has been mentioned in the admit card. Okay. So that will be the best way. Try to always follow the things which has been mentioned in the admit card. So pencils, your own pencils, and in the transparent packet they have clearly mentioned. And the important thing, sketch pens, color pencil, poster colors, and other coloring materials are not permitted. So guys, please keep that in mind. These kind of materials, sketch pens, color pencil, poster colors, and other color materials are not permitted inside the examination hall. So do not bring that. So otherwise it has to be put outside the examination hall. So do not get. So always read your admit card carefully and follow the instruction from the admit card. So that will be the best way to do. And another important thing, you may bring a writing board of A4 size. So thereby, while attempting the drawing, you can get a support. So you can definitely bring your writing board of A4 size. Okay. And another important thing, exchanging and borrowing of these materials are not permitted inside the examination hall. Okay. So do not do those kind of activities. So blank sheet will be given. So pencils has to be taken inside. So sketch pens, color pencil, poster colors, and other coloring materials are not permitted. And writing board of A4 size you can bring that. And exchanging and borrowing of these materials are not permitted. Okay, so I can see some questions. So what is the cutoff? So I'm coming to those kind of question. So I have already solved all the previous year question papers and of seed and UCEED question. I'm not worried about part A, but I am scared of part B. If you have already solved the UCEED and seed question, even I guess that's about the part B also. If you have done that, then nothing to worry. I think uh, nothing more can be asked. Okay, if you have also solved the part B section of seed, there is nothing more to scared off. So that is enough, really enough, because all those questions cover the entire design aptitude. Okay, so definitely, I guess it's again that's our what hope. There is nothing more than that. Okay, so there is also some questions regarding the cutoff. Definitely, I will answer those questions. I'm coming to that part. And so the next question will be, yeah. So the major question of you guys. So what will be a good score or the cutoff? So the truth is, I cannot exactly give you the cutoff of the UCEED examination. So why? Because every year the difficulty of the questions changes and every year the cutoff changes. Okay, if you are looking into different scores of the toppers, or uh, when I analyze these scores of the toppers from our institutes, what we can find out will be each year the cutoff will be different and there will be a huge margin. Okay, why? Because 2 years back the first rank score was around 238 or 240 something out of 300, the first rank score. But last year it was around 180 and 190. Okay, so there is a huge variation of around 50 to 60 marks or 50 to 40 marks between the uh, last second year and last year. Okay, so we cannot exactly mention what will be a cutoff score before the examination. Definitely, it will be only we know after the evaluation. Okay, but again, for a safer side, definitely for a part A section, you can always aim for 65% and more. So that will be the best option, 65 or 70 above. So that will be the safest score for you guys. Okay, so again, that might not be the exact percentage I'm just mentioning about the part A. Okay, I'm just mentioning about the part A and this year also one of the major change will be the pattern is changing. Okay, part A is 200 and part B is 100. Last year it was 240 and 60. So pattern is changing. The mark weightage is changing. So we cannot predict the exactly cutoff. We can only mention like if you score uh, 60 or 65 or 70 percentage above, that will be the most safest score. I'm mentioning it the most safest score. For a part A section, you can score above. If you are score above 70 or 65 percentage above, that might be a safe score. Okay, so that thing I can only mention because due to the difficulty level of the question and also the pattern change, we cannot predict exactly what question will be. Okay, that's the major thing about the uh, what the scores or the cutoff. Okay, we cannot exactly predict the actual cutoff, but they will mention. I think after the examination, they will definitely what publish the mean or standard deviation kind of uh, value in the website, and thereby we can find the cutoff scores. Okay, so it's impossible to make the accurate prediction cutoff because it varies each year. Like I mentioned, one year it was like top score was 240, another year it was like 190. So there is a huge variation. So thereby we can analyze the difficulty level of the question, and even in the cutoff, there might be 50, 40, or 60 in part A. So it can also be varied every year depending on the difficulty level of the question. Okay, so that's the only thing. But again, always try to score more than 65 percentage or 70 percentage. Try to score. Okay, more than. But again, that's not exactly the percentage. It may vary. Sometimes it may be 50 percentage might be a good score. But again, always aim for more than 65 or 70 percentage in part A. Okay, I'm again stressing it out. It's part A only, more than scoring 65 percentage plus or 70 percentage. Okay, so yes, moving on. Okay, so that's the main thing I would like to discuss. So if you have any kind of doubts, definitely you can ask. So again, last year the cutoff was for the general candidate, it was 69.89 for part A. Last year it was 69.89, and the previous year it was quite different. Okay, so each year the cutoff for the part A will be varied depending according to the difficulty level of the question. For general candidate, last year it was 69.89. For OBC EWS candidate, it was 62.90. For SC/ST candidate, it was 34.95. So that's a cutoff for last year's. But again, guys, it may vary every year. Okay. So again, you are mentioning about the safe score for IDC. So guys, IDC is one of the topmost institution which you can get through the UCEED examination. So since you are a general candidate student, there will be only 15 seat. Okay, there will be only 15 seat, 15 seat for the uh, general candidate students in the IDC. So that much score again you have to find. Uh, just my like not the prediction. I think again more than 70 percentage will be a good score in order to get into IDC also. More than 70 percentage, and also relevant score in the part B also. I'm not like completely neglecting the part B. I have only mentioned the part A. Definitely, it will be depend on the part B also because the weightage of the part B they have been raised. So scoring around 70 percentage above in the part A, and definitely a 50% or 60% above, 50%, 60% above in the part B, definitely will get you into a good score. So that is again just a prediction, guys, not exactly the scores which you can expect. It may vary. So there's question like, what is the change in part B, sir? So part B, they have been introduced one more question. So till last year, it was only one single drawing question till last year, and that is for 60 marks and 30 minutes. But this year onwards, in the part B section, two drawing questions are there, and that is for 100 marks and 1 hour duration. So that is a major change this year for the part B drawing section. So that is a major change. So that's a part B question. So will the SQ and MCQ involve maths question? So guys, in the part A section, so it not like it directly will be a mathematics question. That will be an application of the mathematics. So definitely there will be the basic things you have learned in the mathematics. There will be some question in which you have to apply that basic logic of mathematics in the aptitude section. So they will not like exactly ask you a mathematics question. It will be an application, a simple application. And also you can expect a direct question from the probability or permutation combination kind of question. So I rarely see those category of question like probability or permutation and combination kind of question we use it. But again, that will be a basic level question, not that hard. So next question. So again, they have been asked, so what will be a safe score for IDC in the GAT part? So again, I hope I have answered that question. And there is again part B change. I hope I already mentioned, hope you get. What are colleges that accept UCEED score other than IIT? So guys, definitely you can go to the website. There are colleges like CEPT, UPES, and other some private institution which accept the UCEED score. In the official website of the UCEED, you can see those colleges. Okay, definitely you can see those colleges. So go to your official website and you can check on the website because every time they have been adding new colleges to the list. So please be touched in the official website. So definitely you can see the participating colleges in the official website of UCEED. So how many marks maximum can we get in part B? Oh, that cannot be that cannot be predicted. How maximum? It will be based on the evaluation, but don't worry, guys. I think there is double evaluation. Okay, so not a single evaluation. There will be double evaluation. So do not get tensed on that thing. Okay. So only 30 minutes for two drawing question. No, for two drawing question it will be 1 hour. Okay. So it was in last year, one question 30 minutes, but for this year, for two question, there will be 1 hour. Okay. So any other questions? So I hope I have come across all the main things. So I will just quickly revise thing. So again, guys, start with the most confident one. So time distribution, wisely utilize your time, even it's aptitude or drawing. So keep an eye on the time. And the time killing question, so definitely you need to find that. And if you need or it's not like some question, even you try harder, you will not get into that point like getting into the answer. And if it in that condition, skip that question and move on to the next. And negative mark question, do not go for guesswork and only go for the most confident answer. And part A, definitely you need to clear some cutoff marks. So keep an eye on that. And part B surprise, guys. So till now, you are the first guys who are going to attempt for the part B new pattern. So again, So again, guys, almost it will be quite similar to the seed question, I guess. So you can definitely go through those seed question as a last minute revision, and you can expect some question from that similar to that. And these are the kind of question. And remember, no colors or coloring materials are permitted. You need to use the pencils, different grade of pencil you can bring, and you can bring writing board, and a blank sheet for rough work will be given. And again, so many of you have asked for the good score. Every year the cutoff will changes, so depending on the difficulty level. And this year also there is a pattern change also, so we cannot exactly predict. But again, scoring 65 to 70 percentage above, percentage not score, percentage above in the part A section will be a better scores, will be a good score. Okay, so score 65 to 70 percentage in part A, not combining it together, only I'm mentioning about the part A. Okay, uh, so please can you tell important topics in GAT? So hope you are mentioning about the aptitude section. So there are so many questions which has been repeatedly asking in the UCEED question. There are some pattern of question. If you have revised to through the previous year question papers, there are so many questions like that way. Uh, One among those are different view, asking different view of a 3D object, finding uh, view of a 3D object. So that are quite question which has been asked every year. You can see surface counting question, font related question, differences, then shaded area. I think Chandu sir has been already discussed some shaded region area question. You can expect some questions from that too. So there will be question from what like animation moves, like you have to find the next possible movement of a character. In that way you can expect some question. And there'll be folding and folding kind of questions you can expect from. And there will be geometry oriented question. Sometimes you need to find area, and mechanical systems oriented questions. You can like gear related or pulley related kind of question you can expect from. And uh, there are different like I think font related I already mentioned about. Shape formation question, and transformation question. Transformation in the sense uh, an image has been rotated or transformed to different kind of questions, or different kind of views like rotation or cutting, uh, or flipping. So that kind of activities has been done on a figure, and you have to find the final one. So that's a shape formation. So different level of questions can be. And some there will be definitely topics which will be like what miscellaneous kind of questions which cannot be segregated into a topic. Then counting, shape counting, unique figure counting kind of question can be expected. So these kind of so many, while you go through the previous year question paper, definitely you can see a specific pattern for the UCEED aptitude. So again, these kind of question you can expect. Not only this, more than that also. So another question, is the part B second drawing should done in computer? No, definitely that is a pen and paper mode. They will give you answer sheet in order to attempt the part B question. But part B question is visible on the computer screen. Question can be viewed in the computer screen, but the question has to be answered in the drawing sheet or drawing paper. That drawing paper they will be given in the examination center. Only part A is computer based. So how can we type the decimal answers in NAT? So there'll be on screen calculator, not calculator, on screen numerical answer entering a slide which will be seen as an entering option in the screen itself. So there, I guess there will be option in order to add the decimal places. Will they provide only numbers in the typing panel? Yes. So numerical answer type question, in the sense there will be numerical answers only. And also, I think, yeah, I think you have specifically mentioned about the decimal pointer. Yeah, definitely there will be a point also. Definitely all the best for you guys. Bless us. Yeah, I think you all guys are prepared well enough to crack the UCEED examination. It's not that what hard thing to crack the UCEED examination. That this is a simple examination. It's just about the confidence and do not panic. So that's the important thing. So some question the UCEED, you while seeing those questions, you might think, oh, this one is narrow cracking. This is a one cracker question which will uh what spoil my dreams. So it's not like that, guys. Each and every used question, there will be a simplest way to solve that. Okay, so the main thing is to find that simpler way to solve that question. So if you find that way, then every question can be answered within a specified time limit. So the key is to find the most simpler way. So definitely, and there will be some clues in each questions to solve that question very quickly. Okay, so thing is to find those questions. So those what clues. So try to find that in that specified time. Okay, so then what? Sir, is the A4 size board compulsory? It's not compulsory, but definitely it will be good because sometimes in some examination centers, uh, the bench will be sometimes rough, so that might affect your drawing. So it will be better if you are uh, going with an board, so or writing pad. So that will be exam pad is enough. Yeah, so that will be a better option. But guys, um, try to not scribble things on that board. So that might get you like getting that board outside the examination hall. So try to go with a clean board. Okay. So anything else, guys? So I hope again you guys all are ready for the examination, and I believe every one of you will do well in the examination. Okay. So I think with that note, we can wind up for now, I guess. So any other question? Still, if you have questions, so please do ask in the comment section. And one more thing I would like to add. That's a what a good news for you guys because IIT Roorkee has been added to the UCEED list. So now it's 6 colleges. So till last it was 5: IIT Delhi, IIT Bombay, IIT Hyderabad, IIT Guwahati, and Triple ITDM Jabalpur. So only 5 colleges. But this year, from the updated information brochure of UCEED, you can see now the IIT Roorkee has been added to the list. So that means that's a very good news for you guys. But they haven't mentioned about the seat capacity. But definitely that is a good news because definitely the seat will be increased and the chances for you to get into IITs will be higher if more seats has been added. So that is a very good news for you guys. So so the main thing is you need to do it in the right way. So definitely, I guess all of you will definitely do well in the examination. So do not panic. So that's the important thing. Do not panic. So do well, do the best what you can. So that's the important thing. Okay. Don't stress out. Be calm. Definitely, I can see you in these kind of tests, but I know the examination hall is yeah quiet, but try to be calm. So try to be cool. So that's the important thing. Do not panic again. Even I say these things, do not panic. Uh, Try to do your best. So that's the main thing. Try to do your best. So yeah. So that's it. Uh, yeah. If you are having any technical issues, uh, definitely you have to tell to the invigilator if you are facing any kind of technical issues. Uh, Please go to the invigilator and mention you are facing these kind of technical issues. Okay, they will definitely resolve that. Okay, so that's it. So thank you so much, guys, and hope this marathon session uh, will at least give you some tips and tricks and the kind of questions which you can be expected. Hope you have enjoyed and you get at least some useful information from our marathon sessions. So definitely we will come up with these kind of informative live session for the upcoming NIFT examinations also. And yeah, so with that note, I will stop for now. So thank you so much and all the best for every UCEED aspirants, and do very well, guys, and all the best.
Thank you, Sachin sir, for giving all details for the questions and tips for the upcoming UCET exam tomorrow. I hope this section was useful to all of the students who are going to give their exams tomorrow. All the very best, guys, for your exams. Once again, a reminder about our new batch of NIFT, which is NIFT Accelerate, which will start from 28th of January. For admissions and more details of about NIFT Accelerate, call us on 8086 111 We also have a NIFT mock exam on 24th of January. Do attend it. And for more videos and live sections like this, do subscribe to our YouTube channel, both in English and Malayalam, and also follow us on Instagram for more updates. All the very best, guys, for your upcoming exam, for on your UCET exam. With this note, this is Annie signing off from Think Institute of Design.